Stretch. Hello, Jinder. How is you? Am I coming in loud and clear? I'm coming in loud and clear. All right. I'm trying to make sure I'm wearing my wrist brace right. You doing okay? Yeah, that's good. And before you ask, I'm wearing my wrist brace because my fucking wrist has been bothering me the past couple days. I think I've been sleeping on it weird. But yeah, I've got a wrist brace because your boy might be developing some light carpal tunnel syndrome stuff. Symptoms. Doing okay, that's good. Also, my second controller recharge of the day over Time Stranger. Damn! You've been investing in that baby, huh? That's good to hear. Alright. I ultimately didn't do a lot of off-screen grinding. I procrastinated like hell on it. Just like how I procrastinated today, because I was busy doing Uma Musume, playing Gold City's career. I didn't get the good ending, but I did make it to the URA. And the agent rank problem I saw coming has arrived. Gold City? Yes, Gold City. Not Gold Ship, Gold City. She is wife. If, barring the fact that all these horse girls are in high school. Like, she is so far the one that has made, like, the could-be waifu list. Every other horse girl that, like, I've liked has been on the these are best girls list. Her and Fuji, which... God, what, me? Fall for the fucking host? S character? No. But anyway. My liking of fictional characters aside. But in Time Stranger, I've been stuck on Ultimate Tier 4 30 or so hours. Ooh, fun. But yeah, so at most, Silas here has gotten a couple more levels, but otherwise that's about it, because I wanted to grind him up. That's why he's in the party at the moment, rather than, say, Plutia, or just about any other frontliner. Also, in my want to grind, I had an offense-oriented front line, so they were just getting KO'd like crazy, so the healer had to do some heavy lifting there. But last we left off, we had gone through, like, a back way of sorts. Don't have... Word of a mysterious creature deep in the azure rainforest investigates its unknown life form. So I imagine I still have to stick around within the deeper parts of the rainforest. Because, like, it seems like we have where we need to go next, but we don't have anything to do there, because, I mean, we're supposed to go there next, as it were. Ah, well, you fucking feck off already. Still feels very weird, considering I played the story-enhanced re-release of this game on the 3DS, but didn't get nearly this far on my own. That's how it is with streaming, isn't it? Or just anything, really. Want to do this thing on your own? That's fine. But do it in front of other people? Yeah, you'll make, like, big-time waves on that regard. Because it was right around there when I got my event. It's like outside of going even deeper, and look, I'll be real, I'm hesitant to go in here because I know foes appear when I'm in the middle of battle. Fuckers. Provoke will go off first no matter what, so... do the whole petrify nonsense. Then you can do Peace Ballad. No petrify. What a shame that. There we are. Just broke that wall after the last story bit. They made one good change to DNA, specifically to undoing them. You get your 2 Digimon back? Hell yeah. Okay, and the last thing I wanted to get for you is bait, because we're playing on the idea that he's a rogue. So confusion, because when you sneak up on somebody, you'll confuse them. You don't usually paralyze enemies, unless you get to jump on them. Don't put them to sleep by stabbing them, you don't drain them. Comrades on either side to bait a trap. Counter damage up when user takes damage. Interesting. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sleepy today. But not like tired. Not like tired, just like fucking sleepy. It makes it worse that I've got tomorrow off. Ha! Petrified. Which, as far as a state assailment is concerned... What? Yeah, I do have tomorrow off. Yep. Unfair. Anyway, Petrify... I've learned that Petrify is an interesting state assailment in this game, because unlike other games where I see Petrify, it's not an instant kill, but it is an insanely good skill. Because it just stops them from acting altogether. My fiance just made a comment about me getting tomorrow off. I don't know if I explained last year when I streamed this game, or streamed this game? I didn't stream this game. Yeah. But I get tomorrow off because it's a federal holiday.
Just say it's Indigenous Peoples Day.
Well, now they know.
It's not like gonna expose anything. You can look at a calendar.
True.
Wait.
Yeah, that's what got my fiance in a tizzy. Me, the white guy, gets the day off, not them. who is not white. Yeah, they probably didn't hear that, but that's fine. Unless you wanted them to hear that, in which case it's not fine, but... Why do people want to remember that fucking hack? I say with, like, all of the venom I can possibly muster. Because, like, we went over why it's the name of the holiday hasn't changed on a federal level the other day. But, like, this is just, like, some calendar printing company. Right? Jeez. Yes, it is. Did not realize tomorrow was Canadian Thanksgiving. From what I understand, not too dissimilar to us. But I mean, it's quick. It's a quick or search engine search away. Goodness. Perish, enemies. Perish already.
Yes,
Same shit, just different side of the border.
fighting.
Yep. Surely I'm just being a goober in how to progress this part of the story. Well, I say story, but like the game, really. Get petrified. Well, that's more a you problem than a me problem, dude. I say as I just beat the enemy senseless until it stops moving. Like, unless what or who or whatever I'm looking for is not in the trees so much. No petrify again. Oh, that section looked like pointless. Yeah, it is weak to lightning. No, not my elemental resistance. Really, I'm just scrambling around seeing if anything... Oh, but you still can damage a petrified enemy. Though I imagine because they're petrified, they take reduced damage, perhaps. Four, five. Oh my goodness. No, it's just my thumb, but I don't know where my specific hand brace ran off to. Makes it really difficult to help my hand if I don't know where the thing is. No, it's not even a brace, really. It's just kind of a grippy thing. Helps keep circulation in your hand going. And victory is mine. Gloria leveled up. Gloria also now has 5 levels in Divinity because... yeah, you know. Makes sense, right? It's probably going to be the next thing I max out, just because it's going to be useful for grinding. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We do not want this. Okay, now Sleepy is going from that to tired. Last thing I wanted. Yeah. Gosh, diddly dang it. It's the worst, I tell you. In this case, I didn't sleep in like one might do on a regular weekend. I woke up around the time that I normally wake up. In part because feed cat, but also because, like, I want to keep that consistent in my rhythm. Yeah, please don't kill Silas. There's a flow on that island. Little bold of me. Just a little. Well, I see somebody called for help. Sealed the head. Oh yeah, last time I was in here I forgot to sell my stuff. Oops. I don't know anything about it. Did I look down there? Or? I don't know if I did. Feels like I'm walking in the dark. This could also be a caffeine withdrawal. I'm gonna set this turn to go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can't grab myself a little nom nom to eat. I'm back. Got some cheese. Again, I'm just doing my best to stay awake right now. No caffeine in my system either, which is probably at least part of why I feel a little tired. Nothing, huh? I sure am humming a lot. Sounding like a certain Onion Knight. Didn't level up. I don't think I need any more bat wings. Right, I've been focusing on TP regen. What did I just do? Well, I hit my USB bus. That's what happened. I don't know what disconnected, because my mic's still going. I can still hear the game audio. I mean, right now, I just feel like I'm missing something. Which, like, well, duh, kind of a situation, you know? Yeah. Hi? You reach a lake within the forest that seems as vast as an ocean. As you look about and wonder, a shadow suddenly appears before you. I warn thee, step no further into this vale. As the shadow steps into light, it is revealed to be a youthful-seeming girl. Her glare at you, however, smacks more of malice than innocence. I am Kupala, and this land is our sacred ground. Woe betide any who trespass. The girl disappears as quickly as she came. Could she be the humanoid life form? Cannot shake off the feeling of unresolved business in the forest. Decide to go deeper. I mean, what do you know? Just didn't find the section because I very foolishly, narrow-mindedly thought that I had explored this whole floor. What else is new? God, that was last week, and I'm just over here like, what state of mind was I in? I must have been pretty tired. Got ourselves a treasure chest. Well, hold on. My bag is full. I don't need any more gum throats, I'm pretty sure. What do you got, Box? Medica 3. New land? I sit upon new land. Can I see the wall? Nope. Granted, we probably know that the wall's there, but still. Right up against the wall. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. About as far out as I can see. We'll need another slot open in order to pick this treasure chest up. Not that that would necessarily be a problem, but you know. More so stating the obvious to anyone who wouldn't necessarily think that, or maybe, you know, shows up and is like, hey, what's going on? And needs a little bit more context on why I'm about to do what I'm about to do. We got ourselves Ice Mist. Get what that does. Well, this felt relatively pointless. Let's see if I can't keep getting petrified to proc. Because I would like that. No dice today. I don't know where that one goes. Oh, also... Oops, wrong one. There is this bit of wall there. The only logical conclusion is that there's a wall there. Like, I think we've got a pretty clear idea of how big this fucking room is overall. It's pretty big. Okay, $800. I don't like that you just got in a fight with me. Like, at all. Could you not? Unfortunate. Oh, it decided to join the fight. Wonderful. It also killed Silas. Yes. Great. Just fucking great. Hmm. Okay, they are weakest to ice. That, that makes sense. Ow. I had a bad feeling that my fucking provoke was down. I'm a little upset that I was wrong. Got some gator skin. And a Hummel. Hummel. Oh. Right, it was the not full elixir, full elixir. Boy, Hattie. If I had some bloody caffeine right now, I would fuck that shit up. Well, we win! Keep bumping up Petrify. For half a tick, I thought I was just fucking stuck there. I was gonna be like, oh no. Thank you, bot. Not nearly as deep, like Z-wise. If you want to look at it that way, than I thought it would be. Whoops. I meant to defend, but that'll work. There are more stairs down over here. Hmm. Yeah, baby. Whoop. Hmm. Let's take a break. I'm gonna see if I can't like brew up some tea or something. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I'm back. Getting a chance to use a new mug. With my last one, I broke the handle on it. Yeah. Alright, I do want to... get this finished really quick. And that's how we get deeper. Boy, when you see the full length of that, it looks a little silly. Lord of the Celestial Ocean. Lore-wise, has anybody else been down this deep? Maybe Tlachtka and what's-her-name, but... 2, 3 roughly? Got a door to the north of me. There. It's another one of these crazy-ass, like, room layouts. As you navigate the blue forest, you sense a strong, imminent threat from beyond the door. Even with your experience thus far, the presence is stronger than anything you've faced. Ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, then open the door and meet your fate. What the hell does that mean? No, I don't have that kind of confidence. Are you nuts? Not yet. Also not with this group. Because Silas is here. Nothing against Silas, just he's underleveled. Nothing, he's just underleveled. No, I can't argue with that. Well, I made that battle unintentionally a TP restoration fight. Briefly lessens ice damage. Hate things like the Bravant. Don't need it. Scale Boot. Blaze Oil. As long as we got Gloria in the party, we don't need that, but I'm gonna keep that on hand just in case. Alright, let's use the Ariadne thread. No, not you. Before I do anything, I got the weird request done. Got Hamal Prime. Welcome back, kids. I see you got the 3 bugs nests, just as requested. The Jackson chef will definitely be pleased to see these. I don't know, though. Is the meal made from these gonna taste good at all? What do you think? If he asked you, would you try it from bug nests? What the fuck is a bug nest? I mean, maybe. Really do have braver souls than mine. Maybe once it's ready, I'll find time to give it a try. Made from elephant tusks. And we get a sea charm. Another request from Lady Pombadril. She was so pleased, the old choker, that she wants you to get her a tusk charm, too. I know those tusks are tough to come by, so good luck. tough to come by, but not necessarily something out of my range. Let alone my price range. We can make a scale cap. I don't think anybody else needs a scale boot. I think we bought all the scale boots that we needed because, you know. Yep, and nope. You've obtained the requested Tusk Charm. Got a Sea Charm. Because this is the Tusk Charm. I admit it's beautiful. Does feel a little primitive. Well, I'm sure the lady won't mind. I'll see that she gets it. Thanks. Ugh. This is too much for me at the moment. Because Manaswel's a good level. He's not that good a level. I mean, at this point, losing 2 defense would probably be worth it. I believe the Hunter Bow is the highest. Yes, that is the highest rank. Z. I mean, everyone can equip the scale cap. And it is a TP boost. But yeah, nobody that could equip it looks like that they need the scale boot. That is plus 20 TP. Give that to Jindra. Sell the old Star Charm. Sure. Stubbornly hold on to that Bardiche. Well then. That's just a max elixir. buy more Hamal. We want to buy a replacement Ariadne thread. Buy a couple of Amrita. I don't have enough for the convenience, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 7N off. Tell me you don't like poor people, jackass. Let's get rid of the blaze oil, because I would like to bring Gloria with me, unless the strategy doesn't work out that way. But if the possible boss in question does do ice damage, then the ice mist is helpful, if not downright necessary. So for this, we want to bring Plutia. They'll bring Jin. Taking Palor is a bit of a gamble. But even at this stage, he has stats that are comparable. Excuse me, to Ser. He just doesn't have as powerful a Salve 2. Nor is his TP regen anywhere near as good. Call it my sneaky way of trying to get him some EXP too. Now we gotta hike all the way down. This is where this will come in very handy. Took me a minute. Starting to go quiet there because I was locked in, but also I was starting to feel a little sleepy. All right, keep on marching. Heckin' crabs. Round 2 with these bozos. Same strategy almost, just a different pair of enemies. There we are. Tea's hot. Tea is hot. I would hope that this is just a bunch of crocodiles. I don't know how much I want to, you know, fuck around and find out on that one. One more level for the big man in front. Then just basically follow this line. Oops. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Blutia leveled up. Hold. Blutia has a level. Right, because that's like the one guaranteed status element. You may resume. Why has it gotta be that tea's so hot? I mean, yeah, I could have made iced tea, but that takes fucking forever, and I need caffeine now. Listen to me complaining wine. It does have a much higher success rate now. And yet it did not apply. Might be resistant to poison. Alright, Gloria's up another level. Even more EXP gain, pardon me. Is it just resistant? No. Humma, humma, humma. Okay, but like, I don't see nothing. To continue through the brush, you come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if ocean was suddenly transported to the middle of the forest. In the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. Slowly approach it. It is the humanoid girl you encountered before. Got it. She raises a shrill cry seeing you. Trespassers from the sealed lands! Wait, what? By what right do you desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our peoples. I have warned thee, but thou paid me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land. With this, the inhuman girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. The sound resonates through the forest, and a huge creature appears in response. Hear me, Koratrungul! Smite these vile intruders! Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest. We've no time for pursuit. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. Oh. Suddenly I'm playing Demon Souls. Well, this is a fine pickle. So what do we think it's weak to? We're boosting Peace Ballad to level 10. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, I'm glad I kept the Ice Mist then. Ice resistance increased. Blood. Okay, that's just more ice damage. Not getting the sense it's taking a lot of damage from thunder. Did get fucking blaze oil, so like tackle. I'm awake! I am awake! Actually, we'll throw Cure 8. Or, I'm sorry, Cure 3 at it. Strength is decreased. Oh, that's mean. I did overwrite... Oh, that's only for one turn. Well then. Huh. Not much for it, I suppose. But I will smite thee, motherfucker. Excuse me. I think no matter what, we want to have, like, recovery on at the very minimum. $247. Coiling. Oh, my whole body's been bound. That just ate my smite. That's mean. Also, tanky motherfucker. 59. It dodged. I think because my arms are bound, I have less accuracy. Starting to wish I had the elemental shield skills. But I mean, we're not outmatched. I think head is accuracy, arms are punching power, and legs are evade. Honestly, I could see the argument for any of them. Now, is it truly immune to poison? Or is this just a matter of, like, I got unlucky the first couple times I tried to apply it? Tackle. Ow. I think it's immune. I'm thinking it's making the... Well, it's got a breath attack. That is clearly head. Tackle, I would think, is legs. I do know there is a debuff to stats for each one. Yeah, and that makes sense. Do another... Yes, we'll do another Cure 3. Attack. Oh! My Provoke wore off. I should have been paying more closer attention to that. That's fine. Punch me all you want. And we at least want to get Aqua Veil. Has been bound. Shackle arms. Because head should eliminate the breath attack. While the head is bound, obviously. Got recovery out. It should still, in theory, arms have been bound. Either it's exceptionally weak to that, or that's some luck. And then legs, which it doesn't really have legs, though it does have a tail, which might count as its legs. Frankly, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay, we got exceptionally lucky. Nope, we'll try again. Coiling! Missed. Try again. I think no matter what, it's going to Provoke War off again. But we win! I got its rare drop. Sea King Ice. Also, Jin and Palu got a level. The dread monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has apparently already escaped. Where it lurked, you find a stone tablet engraved with a mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it may be a useful clue. Radha Hall might know more. I have no idea how to spell that name. Sea King. Surely it too will respawn. Surely. What the hell I get from its rare drop? I'm not actually sure. Just see the wall out there. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3. Would it be there? I know where this wall is. That's pretty freaking obvious. I have to imagine that that's... because I can't see that far. Oops, that is the wrong tool. Cool ass arena, though. I mean, technically, you wouldn't be able to get past that wall, so I could draw that. Not me making all this, like, meticulous detail for something that ultimately won't matter because you can never reach it. There she goes. And there's nothing really indicating that I can get over there, so... Until further notice, I'm going to call that the map. Fourth stratum, the Sandy Barrens. Oh, this looks... spooky. Oh. It's right here, huh? Good ways down. No kidding. Hey, so I did a thing. So you did encounter this unknown life form and dropped this stone tablet. If I'm not mistaken, this engraving is some language beyond our ken. I shall assign the Radha's best researchers to it. With enough study, we may gain insight into the girl's precise nature. We'll keep the tablet safe at Radha Hall. You should continue with your investigations. And how could I forget? We have a reward for your hard work, of course. Money. No missions. This is bullshit! No, I'm kidding. Holy shit. Wait, do I need bug nests for another thing? The Arc Drawer. 114,000? The Ocean King's longbow, whose arcing arrows deeply pierce foes. It's 220 attack, strength plus 12, tech plus 8. Okay, that is a hell of a bow. and is also noticeably more expensive than the Hachi. So I have to assume it's a little bit better than just a late game weapon. Yeah. 5 more N because I leveled up. Nope, not where I wanted to go. So we've gone through the ocean and now we're in the Barrens. Should remember to look right. There's a door here. Hello? Oh, shit! That isn't just an endgame bow. That is the ultimate bow. Oh. I see. Cool, new mechanic. We've got force movement tiles. Actually, I can just... Because I'll do what I did on the previous floor, though I will mark it as, like, you know, this is floor. I could mark it like this. That way it's a little bit more clearly indicated. Think? Yeah, it's just a tile in front of me. Seems to turn here. Okay, hold up. Cease! We have an ad break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hem. I am the back. Jinder, why are you mad? Also, let's resume. That turns pretty immediately. Moving floors. Yeah. It does not seem like I have any control during that. Also, I've not had a run-in with an enemy yet. Oh, there is a door there. I can just see it. Wherever that door is, that might save me a lot of headache. If I don't want to come back here. Had delayed, but I thought I sent it before my food finished cooking. Fair enough. Imagine foes interacting with their... Ugh. I don't want to. I'll be real, I do not wish this. That is a mighty long one. Didn't even keep track of everything that I went by. That one does appear to be at least 3 long. Doing a lot of guesstimate measurements just because of where I ended up. 2, 3. That looks like a problem, because I don't see a way out of here. F-O-E! 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 Hello, Roxas, how is you? There wasn't a foe there. Gold Deer Sabermaw. Even in your dungeon crawler. F-O-E! A little worried about this music, in all honesty. Ow. Poisoned. I hate how it takes out my provoke. Or as 7th Dragon calls them, dragons. Fair enough. Okay. Said FOE is currently aggroed to me. White skin. Gold deer. Sickwood. I really don't like how that thing looks. It's also got a lot of arms. Poison breath. That's not fun. Even in a boss fight. FOE! Okay, kind of strong poison. Alright. Little outpowered, but we'll live. Is that all it does? That was Stratum 1. Could happen again, though. I don't like to think about that happening. Okay, hands are bound. I'm going to give Manaswel fire. Good, we're in retail hoping for no FOE! Scene 1, it's brother bodybuilding. Fair enough. Ow, 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 ow. 100 damage a turn is hard. All it hit me with was... Ew. I got its throb vine. Ooh. A dead end it was not. But I cannot go back that way. Makes sense since, again, kind of a dead end. But, now what fucking part of the map am I in other than the corner? This vine is... Oh my god, it dropped! Yeah, no, precisely. Just, ew. Ew. I'd be holding it and be like, huh, cool, it dropped a... Just like fling it. Why is it doing that? Another gold deer and another not Fenrir, saber maw. You've seen them. Weak to thunder. Well, that explains a lot. Knows charge, rush, corrode. A golden furred buck lives deep in the forest and is rarely sighted by humans. With its sword-like teeth. I wonder where I've seen that before. Man, why are so many of Claude's followers around here? Fear the deer! I don't know. But I'm where I belong. Very dead deer. See, with HP is just 333. Oof. Look, this deer's fine. Just give it an apple. Charlie bit me. Indubitably deed. Something dropped musk. Good God, that's punishing if you end up here. Yep, accurate. Accurate. Well, excuse you. Hey, we've got recolors of the rats. They're flame rats. They're red, so surely they must go faster. I'm trying to poison Saber Maw, but I keep kind of forgetting that it's resistant to poison. Heated fur. Makes sense from a flame rat. Nope drive. And immediately quoting the meme right after beer. Hey, that gold thing looks like a deer. Car was defeated. We've encountered them. Also 333. A dangerous rat that can set itself aflame. Its unique biology makes it resistant to heat. Now we're encountering enemies, even common enemies, with elemental attacks. Skills Blaze and Blazer. More heated fur. Alright, Palaru, healing touch. Okay. Oh, oops. And there's a door here. So, now we can kind of see what the gimmick of this floor is a bit. Or at least see that this floor has something of a gimmick. Royally messing with the player? That is one way of looking at it, yes. This is also where Jin's warp skill is going to come in handy, I see. Oops. But yeah, because of this, we know not to waste our time going through this door, because it's just a straight shot to Bad News Bears. I'm pretty sure this one is also not good. If I had to guess. Yeah, no. That is also not good. I always do that. It's fun. So I want to get back up here so I understood this layout a little bit better. Wow, really? I just barely caught that. But I'm pretty sure it was only one long. At another spot. Just wise to make sure that, like, all possible interaction points, you can see what direction the sand is flowing. Jin. There we go. No! Oh, that's fun. So they both lead to the same... That is as fun as it is mean, though. Like, the heck, man? Accurate. That has to be wall, and I didn't catch that I necessarily needed to. It looks like you can walk over there. And you sure can. I know for a fact that when I stepped into the room, it looked like there was something I could walk on here. It also means I drew this wrong. That's not what it looked like. Given enough time, I'll figure out the map. Just gotta have that time first. At least on the bright side, these halls... We've been ambushed! Ow. They have normal resistance to poison. Thus they shall be moided. There we go. Ludia level up. Anaconda is max level. Palaru with that healing touch. I was gonna say, that reminds me to check. Did anybody else level up because of the, like, ocean boss fight? Which Palaru did, and that is a 1 TP healing touch. Walls all the way down. It's about 3 long. I mean, it'd have to be at most. Fun. That's at least 4 long, because it goes off into the distance. And likewise here. In that case, we know it stops because we can switch position on the other side. Was I dumb? Did I miss that door? I missed that door. Huh. This map's gonna be all sorts of weird. I can already kind of tell you what the routing looks like. Like, obviously, I don't know where it ends up going, but looking at it, it's like, oh, I know what the optimal routing is. We're gonna boost. Go all Thunderbringer on their ass. Looks like it's still fucking going. Doesn't necessarily imply that's the correct direction, but noted. Okay, so that goes for 3. You can tell that it's taking you to the untrue route? Because I never played this one. I mean, not necessarily phrased like that, but I can see the routing. And it gives me an idea where I can go, as it were. Where I should go, even. Just had to guess where that ends up, really. Without seeing, like, the true end of it. Was anything there. Of all the places to have, like, hidden little passageways, though. Walls entirely on either side of that. So that one will kind of take you backtracking. Takes you to a treasure chest room. And doubtless, because it's a dead end, the way out is just straight ahead from the sand. Jesus Christ! It honestly looks like that foes from previous floors are not just regular enemies. It's like, oh no. It is low-key a little terrifying. I need to squash this fucking bug. And if you're wondering how I know that's a foe from a previous floor, I killed it. Don't worry about it besides that. Also, ow. Squished it. Dropped a fire tail. Not the mantis, the other enemies. Okay. This is how you get through. I don't want to interact with it yet. In fact, I would like to not interact with it at all. Theriaka B. Alright, then if I were a betting man, the trail to my left, as it were, on the map would be to the right, is also a dead end. It probably doesn't lead to anything particularly special either. So, either of these two doors works for getting to where we need to go. For, like, simplicity, minimum number of turns sake, you'd use the second to the left. We'd then go right here. There is a foe. There are two foes, actually, and a gathering spot. So this foe I can clearly see. That one looks like it's at the edge of my vision. It's all the way over there. Okay, that foe is mad. If I'm lucky... One moment. Goodbye, bot. Anyway, if I'm lucky, it's just going to be the same foe as the previous situation. But if I'm not, this is going to suck. Okay, it is the same foe. For all intents and purposes, we should have this. What are you? Weak to fire. Go figure. These trees are capable of independent motion, and their branches are tipped with poison. It has 2 attacks! So the last one just spammed poison breath for what reason? But where? Automod caught it, don't worry about it. Has also decided it just wants to spam poison breath, it seems. And the other one has decided to join the fun. You got Provoke, and I'm re-upping Provoke. Give yourself Blaze. Smite, Fire attack, Thunder attack. Keep healing. And now you get to join the Fire attack. And now for the fun part. We're escaping our poison thanks to recovery. Get fucked. When the enemy spams its favorite move. Ah, fuck, not another FOE. Yeah, no, exactly. They both dropped Throb Vines. The fuck, Dio? Mantis and a gold deer. Fear the deer! Or don't. I'm not your mom. You are also weak to fire, and you have a rare drop. One swing of this mantis scythe arms can decapitate an adventurer effortlessly. Yeah, no, that sounds excellently fun. I suspect Throb Vines are a conditional drop and not a rare drop. I think conditional drops are yellow, like explicitly though in the monster log. Or when you look at their status. I don't know, it'll be worth a peek. it was a rare drop, it'd be golden. Well, the way I look at it is like, the first item is typically a more common drop. The second item is like an uncommon drop. And then if it's golden text, it's like either conditional or a rare drop. Alright, squash the bug. Squash the bug. Squash the bug. You can tell I'm waking up a little bit. Bug squashed. Deer feared. Broken eye and a shiny horn. Okay, there's the way forward. What an interesting map this one is. This, imagine that's all walled. Wall to here. I was correct that it did stop. And then what does that do? Golden text is conditional / rare. Yes. May have to kill it with fire or / damage. So it's a no return pile. But if we go down this way, we have to go down there anyway. I say fire because, well, tree. Yeah, it's probably true. It's 3 long because I can see ground on the other side. Can't tell if it's walled or not. Or in some cases, wall fully bound asleep. Oh, good. Okay, we don't go down, because down is a bad place. Getting sneaky with my painting. Yeah, there's a path right next to that. I have a sneaking suspicion a lot of the wall sections in this area are just going to be easier to complete once I can, you know, get my feet planted firmly on the ground in certain areas. Not that's difficult to say that that's a 2-length wall. Well, I am right about that direction, at least. By the nature of some of the patterns, that probably starts to lead to a dead end. Okay, there's a wall down there. 2 golden deers! I thought they were rarely seen by humans. Yeah, we know for sure not to go that way. I mean, seeing ground on the other side, I was correct. It does stop there. My brain wants to tell me that it is as simple as that's just the correct direction, and this will lead me to some more bullshit. I was not paying attention to this bit. Doesn't look like there's sand that goes that way, so let's explore a little. You'd say I wanted to explore a little. God, so many arrows. If there's a hard limit, I feel like I would have found it pretty close to, like, by now. Okay, so obviously we don't want to go down this way. We know what sort of fate that leads. Or, well, actually... And where does that go? Fucking around town? Jesus. Not this bit. We got a brigandine. Hell to the yes. Well, that was worth the interesting detour. Yeah, I figured that was going to be just a flat upgrade. Metal armor lined with small steel plates. Right, and then obviously the way back is going to be this way. We have to go this way. So then we don't go down, don't go right. Go up or to the left. Good adventurers go left. It's 3 long, and then there's this. Looks to be about 4 long here. Means that one leads to another room of sorts. Alright, good adventurers do indeed go left. Your boy has found more stuff. There's gonna be a way back. Let's explore more of the map. No! Continuing through the lonely forest of flowing sands. We're sure this is a forest? You notice a fellow adventurer. The black-clad, flame-haired girl notices your presence and turns to you slowly. You, from Sunsword. You've come far. You wonder how the quiet, wide-eyed girl with the small voice came to be here. You consider whether you should ask the shy girl or leave her to her own devices. I mean, sure. You ask the hexer Tlaktka what has brought her to these sandy vales. In answer, the girl's gaze shifts to the flowing sands. I've waited here alone for you. I pass the time by listening to the sand. The flame-haired girl fixes you with her powerful, unnerving stare. Ugh. I'm worried for Ren. She's bound too much to her past. It will crush her someday. Someone must expose the truth of the labyrinth before that happens. The girl's hand emerges silently from her cloak, holding a small golden bell. This is the cursed bell of my kind. May it aid you in your journey from here on. The timid girl hands you the bell without another word, then goes silently on her way. You tuck the bell into your pocket, and watch the girl until she disappears. Tamed Hex Bell. We can make hexers once I get back. I thought one of them was set on lowering my defense, but apparently not. Hexers are a troubled class. I mean, it already feels like they come very late into the game, but it's also very difficult to make, like, dedicated debuffers. Alright, we go this way, it leads to shenanigans. Oh, oops. This is our way back. Admittedly, a bit of a long way back, but it's a way back. Sounds like me, but I'm a nobody. Oh, pat. Especially when all the good debuffs were poached by another class. You mean the Dark Hunter? Oh, ad break. Okay. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Took me a minute. I'm back. I just ran to the nearby convenience store. Ugh. I finished the tea. I feel more awake. But just to be safe, I got a soda. I have thought about getting like a Diet Dew, but I don't need that much caffeine. Anyway. Special role, the debuffs are pushed by another class, and then I said, like, Dark Hunter, and then Jinder is like, or Alchemist, Poison, or Land Shark, I have no idea, or Survivor, which has, like, arm binding, or leg binding, so, you know. Okay, so we know where that goes. We don't need to go down there again. What's up, people? Fair enough. Yes, they are under the sink counter where like all the cans and stuff are stored. Okay. Yeah. Those protein chips were still good. Right. Oh, good. I awoke one of the monsters. Home. Right.
Why are all our lists? Like, there's a couple exceptions.
Right.
But why do we not have, like, a save room? Most yogurts.
Right.
They'll only, like, drinks and save room.
I'm not a fan of tomato juice personally.
Not, it's not uncommon for us. You're not gonna go somewhere.
Right.
Most places in the world.
Most places in the world, I feel like, will look at you a little funny, even.
But from what I know, not everywhere in the world is
True.
I don't know where.
Hmm.
Makes sense. Like, drinking while you're eating flushes.
Yeah. Which is like a fucking trick. A trick that restaurants will use, even. Oh, it wasn't that I just woke one of them up. They both woke up. Well.
Okay.
At a restaurant, right? I feel like in both circumstances, they just want you to eat more food.
Yeah.
We had to say the word. Treasure. Fair. If there is escape, it would be there. Healing touch. Full heal. Probably one of the neatest investments is that skill. Like, it's so limited in use, but if you remember to use it after battle, that's practically a free heal. To full HP. For the whole party. Like, 1 TP is nothing.
You know why I got so stumped about that?
Huh.
Because I was gonna make them a medic.
Mm-hmm.
And the only sprite that resonated with Jules was that one. Thing is, I refuse to wash Jules.
Fair. Even I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what else would Jules have been? Maybe an alchemist?
Really sold myself on that account.
Right, no. And unfortunately, the racial diversity of the cast in Etrian Odyssey is a little lacking, to say the least. Unless you're a troubadour, in which case... Yeah.
Kind of.
Right.
Better diversity. Should have more.
Yeah, that's true. It's probably where, like, troubadours still just have one ethnicity. It's just a different... Okay, touche, Jindra. And that's pretty much That's pretty much exactly what my partner was getting at. And that's probably where I would say Disgaea 5 is probably really good about kind of his character customization, because you can edit the color palettes for all the characters, too.
Yeah.
Including their skin tone.
Well, I'd say with that, too, it's not that there aren't people who look like the troubadours do.
Right.
But
It's more so, your choices are still incredibly limited. And
they chose the easiest option on how to
yeah.
just change the colors. That was it.
Yeah.
Even though there are people who look like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if that was accompanying other characters, diversity.
Right.
Then it would. But it's something that a lot of
Yeah.
is that they're like, yeah, we're diverse. Bits of melanin.
Yep. Looks at Genshin Impact.
Plus, among other things. Like, it's just, I never got into Genshin.
Right.
And that is the most recent one. Because I knew Genshin already.
Oh yeah, Genshin has had its problem. I mean, I don't even think I've talked about how the hilly churls are just stereotypical Native American affair for a lot of their designs, but they're enemies exclusively, I think. And then the one character who's like black, her lore makes it that people think she's scary. And she's like, you know, not viewed highly because she appears to be scary, even though she's like a rock star kind of character.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we've talked about the one area that's designed and inspired around, what was it? I believe it was Africa, was it?
And I don't know about Genshin Impact at all. The furthest I've ever gotten into Genshin Impact is I downloaded it on my old computer and it didn't run.
Yeah.
And I gave up.
Yeah, your old computer, having seen that thing, I'm surprised it didn't explode trying to run it.
It was my old.
Oh, older than the one that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, not the laptop, not the desktop. It was a little HP.
I'm surprised that bitch didn't blue screen once you installed it.
You're in Sonic Metro 2, though.
Well, yeah, of course it can.
My laptop before that was a Sony Bio.
Huh. Fair enough.
I have gone through like 3 different Sony Bio computers. All in the same year.
Yeah.
That says enough.
Yeah.
And every time, it was like the motherboard would be fried.
The motherboard specifically?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, actually, we're gonna... Nope, wait. Save your boosted attack until we get you... Excuse me. Until we get Blaze on you. Poison breath, no! Also, this tree design.
The guy.
I don't know, but it frightens me. I don't like it either. Also, every time I've killed it, I've gotten a throbbing vine.
I don't want to know that.
Sorry. Okay.
Like, I don't want to hear about anybody's rotten.
Fair enough.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say it loud enough for the mic to hear it, that's for sure.
Good!
Okay, but fair for that one.
But not fair for Volt?
Also fair for that one. I honestly didn't even hear it when you said that one. Fair enough.
Think about that.
Yeah? Really?
Like I didn't know!
Pretty much, yeah!
Eddie? Mr. Change your name to Eddie?
Yep. Put them on blast. Only a little bit, because I love you.
Betty. All I have to say.
Yeah.
Love you too.
Yeah. Betty's hot.
Yeah, I knew. My friend who's never even met you knew.
I am a predictable motherfucker sometimes.
I am, and I'm not. Because it's like most of my faves. Like, I saw Abel and I was like, I want this game for him. And everyone was like, yeah, we know. And I was literally like, I don't give a fuck about him. Like, he reminds me of Elliot from Stardew, and I hate him. So how that went.
Yeah, we saw how that went. We saw how that went.
And then the other one.
Yeah.
The other one, I don't even know where it came from. I hated him. I played through his route and was like, I hate you. I'm gonna get you to hate me. And I'm gonna laugh about it. And now I have a body fire.
Yeah.
And I was sitting here talking about wondering if he feels offended that he's not allowed in my bed since they just dyed my hair so I don't stain him, and he's upset because he's bald.
Right. Which, like, I'm over here like, it's body pillow. I'm pretty sure it's a...
Hypothetically.
I know.
It's a joke.
I know.
It's like when you kick your plushie off the bed and you're like,
No!
you're so sad, except instead of your plushie that's just a fluffy little guy, it's a grown-ass bald man.
Right.
I said that
That would have been...
just, I need my...
That would have been funny. Hmm. We're missing something. We're missing something, and it's gotta be big. Because I would have sworn that the stairs would have been around here. And yet this section specifically is just empty. No foe, no nothing. Why? Is this one just a dead end? Concern. I have concerns. Got another broken eye. Jin and Palaru leveled up. One more, and that's 5 TP a turn. I know I didn't want to focus on TP regen. Kind of just to help differentiate. Like your string cheese. Or why are you eating it? Lowering speed. I think if nothing else, if Sarah is going to be really effective as a healer, because I've done the thing that Palaru's creator wanted. He said that patch up looked really useful. Kind of isn't, it isn't. So I figured, like, well, if he's focusing kind of on after battle care, healing touch is like the next logical conclusion you go to. And that's like the maximum after battle care. So then a small amount HP to one party member each turn. We have Troubadour, and that we got a superior version of that. So confers resistance to all elements on the party. Interesting. But yeah, nothing. By all elements, it includes Slash, Pierce, and Bash. I'm actually over here like, say less. You had me at like Fire, Ice, and Lightning. I'm missing something. And I know I'm missing something. We're gonna let this battle go on for a little bit longer than it needs to. Because we're gonna let Jin basically heal up on TP. There's that defense down. Plutia can now just one-shot them. Or no, they have 419. Like, I'm missing something, or I went the wrong way, or, like, something. Something's going on here. Excuse me. I understand these rats are weak to ice. No sense exploiting the weakness, though, especially when we're trying to restore TP. Nothing. Or if there is something, then we're not on the right side of it. Literally two of them. Ah! Was it? Yeah, ADHD be a bitch like that, huh?
But like, you question, like, 8, 9, and then she writes up the question, right, 9, and then like, because she posts all the other questions specifically, and not 9, so that, like, I mean, it does assume it's a typo, and if it says I'm wrong,
I mean, fair. Could always ask to clarify.
I try now just to be like, why didn't you email me earlier?
Well, that one, you just be honest, and you're like, because I procrastinated, hello?
Well, you should have started it earlier in the week.
I mean...
Because professors had no idea that something of life.
Yeah. But who's the ass in this situation for assuming?
Not me.
Exactly.
So basically, my plan is I'm going to turn it in with questions through 8. And if she marks me down wrong, so they 9, I'm just going to submit it because I didn't even see the number.
Fair enough.
Or that I was just uncertain. Because you're not listening.
Right.
Typo. My book is full of typos.
That's weird.
Yeah, no. It's a legal textbook. And it's full of typos. And it's... Not only is it a legal textbook, it's about right. And it can't even not make typos.
Who are the editors on it?
Because I'll know that off the top of my head. Joe and Pete.
Well, you can look them up and be all like, hey, y'all did a shit job.
No, I'm just gonna laugh at it.
Fair enough. It's a corn-based product. I forgot about that.
Even if it wasn't, you're still getting packed.
Fair enough.
Fine. The only chips that are like wheat based are Sun chips.
Right.
That's weird. And they're not supposed to have top.
That is weird. Kind of on theme. I'll learn Vault Wall first. I'll get the other two, but I definitely want to get Vault Wall to 5, and then no further. Doesn't need to be higher than 5. I am having to really diversify what I thought I was going to end up doing as a, excuse me, a protector. You know what I'm thinking as well, as far as, like, my map? I misdrew this section. I'm gonna figure out how. Aha! So I did. Well, where the fuck are the stairs? As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. A man-made hollow is in the tree before you, waiting to receive something. You remember the stone tablet dropped by the mysterious shadow not long ago. Perhaps it would fit here. You resolve to fetch it from Radha Hall's storage. Interesting. And then I bet we would need that. So then we'd be able to make progress where the stairs will appear in the empty room above. Huh. Well, then that would theoretically mean that this is the furthest... Actually, we and Talaktka, as well as Ren, by that argument, should be the only ones that have ever made it this far, but by all accounts, based on how Radha Hall seemed to make it out to be, no one made it past the third stratum. Sunsword is the only guild to have gone so far. And I have a fucking tinfoil hat theory that Ren and Talaktka are ghosts. Because Radha Hall has not fucking mentioned them as far as I'm concerned. Or as far as I remember. It is a fucking tinfoil hat theory of mine. Most guilds stop at the third. Interesting. Fair enough. I forgot I had fucking 15,000 N. Ugh. We've got the Kotzbalger, Tiger Coat, Tiger Cap. Can also sell the full armor. Excuse me. We have a new sword, a wide-bladed longsword with a golden S-shaped guard. S-shit. Oh! Here I am thinking like drawn horizontally, where there's like a hook, and then a downward hook. But no, it's like S-shape as in one is going up and the other one's going down, where like you can wrap your finger and keep your finger protected there. Okay. I don't know. Russets are big. They've been mentioned a couple times earlier. Okay. Then I just fucking forgot or missed that detail. But regardless. It was my crazy ass fucking tinfoil hat theory anyway. You also get a Kotzbalger. I actually want to look that up, because that sounds like it's a real type of sword. Perfect timing for ads then, because I can. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Kotzbalger. And yeah, it's an actual sword, but I was wrong about how the guard is oriented. It's actually more like a ring guard, which, God, how do I describe a ring guard? Basically, a ring guard is when you've got instead of like your traditional cross hilt, you've got like a circle, like a horizontal circle on the x-axis with the sword. And obviously it's attached to the hilt in a way. It's not just floating there. It's like a katana guard, but hollow. So in this case, the S is attached in a cross-shaped fashion, but then will typically kind of like figure 8 around on both ends. But it looks like an S because, like, apparently there are 2 ball points that reattach to the guard. I thought it was interesting. We also got a tiger coat and a tiger cap. The tiger coat is worse than the Brigandine. Go fucking figure. I don't even know how to make the Brigandine yet. There is still so much that I've got to, like, gather and stuff. Though to gather in Stratum 3, we have to go deep. Which is lightly concerning, to say the least. Like, I'm sure this is an upgrade for many of my other party members, but probably not, like, very big. Well, 64 to 74. It's plus 10 defense in this case. And that's part of the reason why, is because I wasn't upgrading their armor as we were going along. Right, because we were saving money to upgrade our armor a bit more. I'll continue to save my money, in part for the baller-ass katana, but also in part for, like, we just need more money. Then I want to stop by here. I hear talk of a class that can control monsters using nothing but a bell and a few words. They're known as hexers. There aren't many of them to be found on this continent. I don't know where you got it, but with that cursed bell, you can register hexers now. Go ahead, try it. Curse Wielder unlocked the hexer class. So yeah, just to demonstrate, because we presently don't have any hexers, this is their skill tree. And I took a look at it myself, and I saw this skill tree, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's a little much. Like, everything stems from the Curses Mastery skill. Literally everything. But then it just kind of goes all over the place. So we've got Sapping, decreases enemy strength, defense, speed, Blinding, cursed chance blinding enemies. Enemy recovery from status ailments, meaning status ailments would last longer. Which is probably one of the only unique skills that they'll have. Put enemies to sleep, give them the cursed status, which apparently if you put 10 points into it, curse that damages all enemies whenever the user is hit. So, they would effectively have curse as a counter, stagger, chance of stunning the enemies at the beginning of battle, which is a passive. That's interesting, cool. Cranial, binding in head, binding arms, binding legs, just exclusively that. It doesn't even say that it deals damage. Like, none of these say that they deal damage. And then Evil Eye, which chances of terrifying the enemy, lure, curses the party to encounter more enemies. Helpful for grinding, actually. Paralyze commands a terrified enemy to remain motionless. Betrayal, terrified enemy to attack its own comrades. And Suicide, terrified enemy to take its own life. Ooh. Which... that's the fun part. Only Curse and Betrayal do damage. I don't hate this in concept. Because, as far as what is unique to the Hexer, and I mean truly unique, is that I don't know if any class can, like, outright lower, like, speed of enemies. I know the Survivalist can lower their accuracy. I believe some other classes, like the Landschnet, can lower defense. I don't know about strength. Strength might also be unique. Blinding, other classes can do that. Relapse is also unique here. Put enemies to sleep. In this case, it's all enemies to sleep. I mean, sure, for all, Hexer's unique there. Dark Hunter can do that. Curse status, unique to Hexer again. Revenge, again, unique to Hexer. Stagger, Caduceus from Medics can do that, which I suppose, because this is a passive skill, this can be considered superior, because if it's a chance of stunning the enemies at the beginning of battle, it does one check and either they're stunned or they're not at the beginning of battle, which is kind of like an ambush. Every class has these. In fact, Dark Hunter with Whip can do these, and also does damage, which I would say is just superior. Like, these probably have a higher chance of success. Evil Eye is obviously unique here, but then we have Lure, which is mostly just a skill for grinding, rather than navigating more effectively, so pair that up with a Troubadour with Divinity, and suddenly, like, you're encountering a whole fuckload of enemies. With better odds than the other classes at doing debuffing stats effect, the issue is compounding resistance, and there's a limit of 3 debuffs. Well... yeah, I guess so. Because status ailments are different. Because, from what I understand, you can only have one status ailment at a time. Hard, period. But then, yeah, as far as, like, what you're saying, maximum of 3 debuffs, which the debuffs apparently can stack. Except for binds. Also, yeah, except for binds. Binds, you can have one of each bind available. You can only have 3 debuffs. These are the debuffs. And you can only have 1 status ailment at a time, and I'm sure Evil Eye counts as that. Suicide being an insta-kill effect. Betrayal probably emulating Confusion, if not a better Confusion. And then Paralyze probably replaces Terrified with the Paralysis status ailment. So, I don't know. And the fact that none of these do damage is very, like... they should have a damaging skill. That isn't... Betrayal. Oh no, Paralyze just trades turns. Oh, ew. Ew. Paralyze would be infinitely better if it turned Terrify into the Paralysis status effect. There's a reason that since the 3 reworks they haven't shown up again. Yeah, I know. This class is incredibly underwhelming. Like, they might be able to apply these status effects better, and they might have some unique stuff. Like, we've seen what happens with Curse. Curse is a fucking pain in the ass, because every time you directly do damage, you take half of that back. Which, also, One of the cooler status ailments I have encountered ever. I have never in my time playing RPGs encountered a status ailment that does something like that, where if you attack, you take half damage back. That's really cool. It also doesn't matter how you attack. It could be magic. It could be physical attacks. It could be a ranged attack. You will just take half damage back. It's only when your damage is indirect, like from poison, that you don't take it back. You know, like Troubadour and Hexer's a mirror. The issue is that Troubadour, you can build around its buffs reliably being there. Hexer, you can't. No, precisely. Like, arguably, I would say Plutia and a Hexer that does the binds would probably be a good combo. But if we max out Plutia's binding skills, they might just proc often enough that we don't even have to worry about something like this. We've seen what Juice can do as far as poison goes. And Hexer doesn't even have poison, so let's be fair there, like, you know. But we don't need to cause debuffs to the enemy. That's not been an issue. We just buff ourselves up. And I always prefer to do that versus, like, give defense down to the entire enemy team. Why debuff the enemy when you can buff yourself? You know? Again, the only interesting things here is the curse status, and then the things you can do with Evil Eye except Paralyze. Oh, and Revenge, since it's just special skill, and Stagger, because it's a passive skill. Otherwise, pretty much everything here, I have, like, zero interest in. And that's a lot of investment just to get Corrupt, Stagger, Revenge, Evil Eye, and everything under Evil Eye. 2 Dark Hunters on the triple bind skill with 2 Hexers backing them up with Relapse, and someone to heal is one of the best parties for them, they still end up kind of sad. Yeah. Yep. It's a shame, because, again, I love the concept, and Curse as a status effect, I fucking love. Because nowhere in any other RPG that I've played have I encountered a status element like Curse. And I'm surprised, because, frankly, that's a no-brainer of a status effect. Like, you do damage, you take damage back. Suddenly your DPS can't do as much damage as they are used to, because otherwise they'll just fucking kill themselves. Because, like, DPS has 150 HP, and they can do, like, 400 plus damage a swing. They have Curse. They attack. They do that 450 plus damage. They take 275 back. They just fucking insta-kill themselves. Relapse doesn't do what you think. It just extends the remaining turns of the effects by a bit. No, that's what I knew. Like, it makes status effects last longer. Hey, you can set up perma-binds and then go to town. Curse is also an asymmetric skill. It hits the player harder than the enemy. Ah, that's true. That's true. Because even if the enemy can do hundreds and hundreds of damage, they have thousands and thousands of HP. Yeah, so it's not nearly as effective in this case. Curse could be interesting if it were every time you do direct damage, like you take half of what that percentage would look like from what you took from the enemy. So, I suppose if you did do like 100% of the enemy's HP in a single swing, you just kill yourself. But that could be incredibly abused. Like, here's a really strong enemy. Curse, they kill my party member. Enemy kills themselves. That party member's not getting EXP, but everybody else is. It's such a cool idea of a skill. Definitely works better as a status ailment that like, your party has to worry about, and not necessarily one that you get to apply yourself. Or if you get to apply it, you get a different version of curse. Shouldn't be. Should still just be in the kitchen. But, yeah, as I talked about the... Okay. Gesundheit! Okay. Or if the numbers are closer to symmetrical for both sides. Which, most RPGs aren't going to design themselves around that. Although... Ooh. I've never played the games. No. Fear and Hunger. Enemies have a lot of HP. You would have to make it so, like, it's less about gaining EXP and more about having skills. So then you can justifiably make it so just, like, enemies and player will usually have, like, the same amount of HP all of the time. Kind of a thing. Nope. Wow! More go for my mouth. Mama. How goes the investigation? I'm still trying to translate the tablet you retrieved. Ah, you say the stone tablet may be necessary to proceed deeper into the labyrinth? One moment, please. I must confer with the chieftain on a matter this important. We meet again, members of Sunsword. About that stone tablet you obtained the other day. Your studies have revealed a few things that you may want to hear. The girl you met is of the forest folk, a race which evolved differently from humans. Consider their forest home sacred ground, and seek to eliminate any human intruders. Forest folk seem to have been behind the deaths of many adventurers within the forest. Given that continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Etrian's livelihood, further clashes with the forest folk are inevitable. That is why I will give you back this tablet and ask a favor of you in return. I'd like you to accept the mission I'm issuing, effective immediately. The details will be provided later. I do hope that you'll accept. That's the situation. I leave it to your judgment whether or not to accept. Annihilate the forest folk? What? Bro! That's a touch extreme. I do not agree with this. I have to think it's about thou must agree to this. Thou must partake in genocide. But I'm also like, well, someone just provoked a judgment. Yeah, no, seriously. Not in my inventory, is it? I have to accept it. Can't proceed unless I do. Okay. It is a but thou must. You'll accept the mission then, because I have no fucking choice in the matter. I don't approve of this, just like I don't approve of Kirby 64's non 100% ending. Yeah, glad to hear it. I'm not! Well then, let me give you the details. The chieftain has told you most of what you need to know. Your task is to infiltrate the 16th floor where the forest folk dwell and exterminate them. Why do you got to fucking phrase it like that? Why do you have to fucking phrase it like that? Honestly, were it up to me, I'd seek a peaceful resolution first, but it kind of fucking is up to you. You're issuing the fucking missions. Why aren't you pushing back, you coward? The chieftain insists they are a threat, and that my views are too permissive. We're the bad guys. We are the bad guys. Chieftain says that we must protect exploration of the labyrinth, Etrian's livelihood. In which case, I have no objections. Chieftain speaks. Rata follows. Members of Sunsword, I bid you good luck. Oh, you'd be real goddamn mad if it turns out I didn't have to accept that. Permissive my ass, Chieftain needs to calm down. Agreed. For the record, it's not okay that they're killing adventurers as they're going in there. We are also trespassing on what they consider their homes. And as the character that we encountered has alluded to, we are breaking some sort of pact that our ancestors had made with these people. We are not aware of this pact, but they clearly are. It's kind of important that, like, hey, do you have proof of this pact? Because, like, it's kind of prudent that we honor this. We don't know where the fuck our proof went. All right. Yeah, we'll keep forging ahead with this party right now because I get the sense that we might have another boss fight. Not the first stratum. I'm silent because I'm admittedly, like, my brain is now going over some possibilities, and I'm like, I don't like where this is going. Walk through the forest wall trees, animated hollow. Wait, see something. You suspect the stone tablet you fetch from Rotham. Oh, might fit here. As soon as you insert the stone tablet in the tree, a dazzling light engulfs you. When you regain your vision, you see that a new path is open to you now. Want me to look it up? Just this part? I mean, you're free to do it. However, if, like, lest I ask about, the more specifics of it, we will go with, I won't ask about, like, can I avoid doing genocide? Because it's not even necessarily that it's like, I don't think that I can. It's more so that I am making my choice and now I will lie in this bed. Since we know where the stairs are. Doorway into the unknown. Into the unknown! Sorry, had to. I mean, I didn't have to, but to lighten the gravity of the fucking situation for like 5 seconds, because again, this is a really fucked up thing that we are about to do if we are going to go through with it, and I don't get a choice in the matter once we get there. Because, like, I really don't want to kill these people if I can help it. I don't... What have they done, necessarily, other than kill a handful of adventurers to deserve just us being like, let's wipe them out? That's not fucking fair. Like, hang on a minute. Like, as far as we are concerned, they're just existing. We're the ones going through their home, killing the monsters, well, we think are monsters, and everything, and just being all like, hoity-toity-toy, time to colonize this fucking labyrinth. As you pad through the withered grass, a girl appears before you. Oh, hi. With a stern glare, she speaks to you in harsh tones. Thou who overcame Korotungul, I concede thy strength, but for what purpose art thou here? Has man forgotten the terms of the pact with the forest folk, which forbid entry here? Despite the girl's civil words, her expression is one of pure contempt. You ponder several methods of response to her question. Gonna ask about the pact. Is the ancient pact forgotten? The girl sighs crossly, disdain for you evident in her gaze. Mayhap thou want reminding. I shall tell thee if thou agree to quit this place afterward. She continues in this manner, her strange, harsh speech counter to her innocent appearance. In ancient times, the forest was born from the World Tree. That explains why it's called the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. And we folk were born with it. Mankind, living outside the sacred grounds, was entranced by its beauty and entered here. In the ensuing holy war against man, we lost many. Thus our people formed a pact. Man would stay in the sealed land, and we would withdraw forever to our sacred ground. Never would our two races ever again meet, for fair or foul. That is the pact of which I speak, that thou violate with thy presence here. The girl points at you accusingly. Thou wilt plead ignorance no longer. Proceed further into the forest at thine own peril. This, the girl flees into the forest so quickly she appears to vanish instantly. You have no way of knowing if the girl spoke truly, but your investigation must continue. Technically, it doesn't. We also don't know a lot about the outside world, which is now what we can refer to as the sealed land. Like, how is it sealed? It is also not... while it's not fair, it would be ethically, arguably morally, the correct decision to... Welcome back, Roxas. To withdraw from Yggdrasil and pivot Etrian from exploring the labyrinth for its livelihood to something else. What that something else is, we don't know. Just, period, we do not know. So good at drawing maps, guys. But she is right. We are now going deeper into this labyrinth at our own peril. Because we are breaking the pact. It's possible that this is like she is a last of her kind situation. Which, if that is the case, I think the right thing to do would be to ask her what is necessary to remember her and her people. and help her in that. If she's not, I mean, again, we kind of don't want to fucking kill an entirety of a race, man. That's not okay. To put it mildly. Uh-oh. It is a pink moa! It is an immoa! It is immoa to murder a bunch of people! Even the enemies are telling me what to do! That was a bad joke. The government Etria is being real short-sighted and stupid here. No, I very much concur. I hate you for that joke. I dropped a can of cat food. Also, welcome to Plot, finally. It only took us 4 bosses, 16 floors. And countless numbers of enemies murdered. But here we are, we're finally getting story. Also, I got one person to laugh. Yes, quota met. I mean, what? In for the moment. We got a tendon. Oh, we cannot go back. That is a one-way. Got it. Should have figured as such. It's always the 5th floor before you get some big story plot of what you mean is going on. And we're the ones you want to do this. You mean the 15th? Because we're on the 16th or 17th now. Alright, so that probably goes back that way. Oh. 5th stratum, I mean, fight me. We're on the 4th stratum. The entry to the 5th stratum is going to need to be clipped. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm dumb. Ignore me. No, I refuse to ignore you. That is rude. Hex root. The hex root is bad for your soul because it's hexy. Get it? Also, really didn't seem to. It's a moa to ignore me. Got it? It sure is. It was such a stupid joke. Don't mind me. I'll highlight that later because I forgot to clip it. Etrian Odyssey 3 starts throwing what the fucks at the start of the 3rd stratum. Etrian Odyssey 4, I think it's the 2nd stratum. Goodness gracious. Dried Vine. So as games went on, they moved the plots up. Makes sense. They are asking you a lot to invest so many hours into the game before you get, like, anything. Because up to this point, like, we've been getting crumbs. Practically. Also, not super jazzed about feeling the wall until we find the way to progress mechanic. There might be a reason no games past 2 got Untold remakes. Yep. God, knowing the context for this game now, for its story, Because I only got past the first stratum for Untold 1. And, like, I didn't even really begin exploring the second stratum. Makes me wonder, like, you know, plot for the first 3 stratums. Here, dungeon, explore. Oh yeah, true, Etrian Odyssey 3 did throw it at 3rd stratum off which side to go with. I do wonder, and I'm just speaking aloud here, I'm not necessarily asking. I do wonder if I will get that opportunity, where I will get the chance to be all like, you know what? Fuck this, and then... Hi, hello! Ah! Oh, sweet Jesus. It's dead end. Wait, no it's not! So I do get to pick sides. I'm gonna say, fuck the run, huh? Okay, there's no way back through there. Oh, cool. 4 enemies. There goes one. And there go the rest. Excuse me. Plutia leveled up. I think of these skills, Gag is going to be more reliable to know what's going to be affiliated with Gag. Generally, it's going to be mouth-related skills, like breath, or magic, or anything that seems to require thought. Alright, this floor I'm not vibing as well with. The previous floor was interesting. This floor is just blindly feel that wall until you find way through. Yeah, they're gonna play any second now. Ow. Why you gotta be like this? That's rude. Knock it the fuck off. We'll slow down our roll a little bit to conserve some TP. And then there's just one left. Okay. Ads are a plan. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, excuse me. Do what you need to do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. this is a fine time to come in. Boop indeed.
You expect me to be remotely reacting in any sort of way?
Fair.
I was kind of like, oh, I didn't notice the ear accessories. Those are cute.
Mm-hmm.
When we first started dating, you're like, I think I'm straight, and then you show me that guy.
Yeah, I should have realized the signs a little bit sooner.
It's okay, you had to grapple with the concept that men can have titty.
I did.
Even if they're different types of titty.
I did. Now when I say all titty is good titty, I really mean it. That ear twitch is like, who the fuck is Marnie Moo? Back. I'm mostly stalling a little bit because my hands are too easy. I might be make myself some flavored drink. In this case, it is not Gamer Sups, not sponsored, but would not say no to a sponsorship. Because unfortunately, I'm out of guacamole gamer fart, and I would gladly take like sploosh or anime girl thigh or sweet abs. Debating if blowhole blast is up my alley, but plowed and proud, that one probably. There is a Gamer Subs flavor called Plowed and Proud. Appropriate, Roxas. Appropriate. But real talk, even if I'm not sponsored, I would shill their product. Because I do like Gamer Subs. I do like it quite a bit. Just right now, even though there's one called Doggy Style, and the ad for it was too much for Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that's Buff Pup's flavor. But because Buff Pup went fucking all in with that one too, and I watched it and I'm like, oh my. Like, not to self-report, but would. It really did. Hello, Darksigner Carly. I found out that the next episode of Death Battle will be Dante versus Clive from Final Fantasy XVI. While I don't watch Death Battle because I think it is not based in logic as they claim that they would do, Dante wins. Because as they say, Clive wins. As much as I know about Clive and him being the master of Ifrit, spoilers, I agree, Dante would probably win. I feel it's very weighted in Dante's favor. Yeah, no. Like, it's very much Dante's win. So if they say that Clive wins, they're lying. They are lying! You are automatically aggroed. But I do get enough time to get over here. Imoa! Hey, that joke's gonna haunt me now. It is Imoa to hit somebody! Like, Clive has some cool... Icon? Or no, icon! Right, because they'd be called icons. Icon forms. Just they fall under the umbrella of something similar to what Dante has already faced. Killing is a sin. It is Imoa! I'd laugh so hard if Dante saw Phoenix and said, "The hell is this?" Again, and I will fucking take this to my dying day. The first time they did Link versus Cloud, and I will bring this up every fucking time, that shit was rigged. I love Cloud, and I know people are like, nah, Link would win. My brother in Christ, logically speaking, Cloud's sword, if we're talking about it scientifically, has to weigh at least 20 pounds at the lightest. And that's just the basic bitch buster sword. And Link can't block a fucking Iron Knuckles axe. You're telling me he can block the buster sword just fine? Bullshit. Bullshit with a capital B. He shrugs and guns down anyway. At least Cloud redeemed himself in the rematch. They got enough, like, angry people, I'm sure. Probably not, but... And I'm still mad that Tifa lost in Tifa vs. Yang. Especially with the moveset that they showed Tifa using. Yang would have been fucking plastered against the wall. Oh, the Buster Sword, people have made real skilled replica. Closer to half a ton. Gestures wildly at Jindra. They just had Blade lose to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Fucking what? I haven't seen very much of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and I know even less of Blade. Fucking what? Bullshit! How much weight is Guts' sword? Probably about as much, if not heavier, than Cloud's, let's be real. There's a fucking deathmatch they should do. Cloud versus Guts. Because Cloud was inspired by Guts, but who's ultimately the better swordsman? Well, technically talking about the show on the internet known as Death Battle and how bullshit it is, but yes. And quoted, one of the two is having an attack power of 800 some gigaton of TNT in Blade versus Buffy. Squints. If it's not Blade, granted, he's a Marvel character, and Marvel, and I quote, grounded itself in some reality, unquote, compared to DC. Potato chip. That's a good crunchy chip. Guts took down Nightmare, at least. It's Guts' his day job. He slays demons every day. Yeah, I know. Nightmare shouldn't have been an issue for him. And thankfully wasn't. Like, I'm sure Guts has faced an enemy like Nightmare at some point. Dimitri was the real issue. Fucking who? Wait a minute. Who are we talking about? You lost me. Like, I know at least 3 Dimitris. Or know of, rather. Fire Emblem Dimitri, of course. Oh. Wait. Who'd he have a fucking death battle against, then? If he did. Guts has faced his inner darkness, like 4 times. Results inconclusive. Guts fought Dimitri and pre-time skip Dimitri, fuck no. Post-time skip Dimitri, you have a conversation, but the conversation goes something along the lines of this. How tough is Dimitri versus Guts? Not as much. Guts wins. Like, that turns into a fucking marathon instead of a sprint of a fight, and Guts wins. Like, don't get me wrong. My spouse loves Dimitri. I respect the fuck out of that man. He's not winning against Guts. Like, I don't care if his crest gives him some stupid, unnatural levels of strength. Do you see the sword that Guts is wielding? My man has stupid, unnatural levels of strength. Do we need you to remind people of Guts' arm-mounted crossbow and leg cannon, right? Edelgard has been compared to Griffith. I'm going to fucking rage quit this stream. Edelgard, for starters, is not nearly as much of a big bad as Griffith. You can make all the comparisons you want. Edelgard ain't like fucking evil supervillain. Also, unlike Griffith, Edelgard didn't resort to turning into a demon until she was pushed into a fucking corner. Griffith just said, that seems like a good idea, and did it. I'd say Saros is closer, and she's miles upon miles short in power. Mm-hmm. Regarded as line she refuses to cross, unlike Griffith, who did everything wrong. I ain't even that deep in the Berserk manga. I'm like on volume 5, and I know that. So yeah, to compare Edelgard to Griffith is, fucking incredibly unfair, both to Griffith and to Edelgard, because Edelgard is not that evil, and Griffith...
Are we talking about Griffith? Berserk?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Because Edelgard is not that evil. And on Griffith's end of things, he is not that redeemable. And he would take offense to that.
From what little I do know, Edelgard is kind of a, correct me if I'm wrong, product of her situation.
Yes.
And Griffith is piece of shit.
Also, yes. Oh, Automod, thank you, but you can allow that one. Griffith, so I get something for signing this contract? Where do I sign? Doesn't even read the fine print. Exactly. Griffith is a complete monster. Can't compare Edelgard to a wannabe god who would fuck your wife. Yeah. I mean, even from the perspective of Edelgard, for the most part, looks upon everyone fondly. And sees them as, like, a potential comrade to a point. Like, she would rather not go up against Dimitri if she can fucking help it. And by all accounts, she would rather not have to go against Claude. Though, in that case, she more or less, you know, except the church. Yeah, no, fuck the church. And I've got my biases that I'm working through as far as, like, my perspective of that. But also, fuck the church and Fire Emblem Three Houses, like, genuinely, though. She's going to burn the church to the ground itself, the ground it was on. And good for her! Fair enough. Fuck that church. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Discord. I don't think I have ADHD. I at the very least have autism. And a big fuck you to Count Varley. Especially that guy. I forgot who Count Varley is. Who the fuck is he? If I had to guess, he's somebody that made Edelgard's life fucking misery. And if that's the case, yes, definitely. Fuck that guy. Bernadette's... Oh, yeah, no, fuck him! He is such a piece of shit. No wonder I didn't remember him. My brain was so aggravated by his existence that it shoved him out. Because I love Bernie. To the point where Count Varley is the most hated Nintendo villain. That's impressive, considering Ganondorf exists. Yeah, fuck him with just out this fire sword through the chest. Yeah. Yeah, just do that one. Oh, we don't need healing. Did I miss? I missed. The dishonorable silver medal for worst Nintendo villain goes to Alex from Xenoblade Chronicles X. I didn't get far enough in Xenoblade Chronicles X to know who that is. Still love that in certain playthroughs you can have Bernie kill her dad and she doesn't react.
That in itself can be a trauma response.
Well, there you go. So either Bernie feels nothing, or, in a probable sense, that's just her trauma response to her killing her own dad.
Sometimes feeling nothing is.
Touché. But yeah, you know Bernie's dad from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
I have to remember.
Massive piece of shit. Like, I think he's a bit of a coward for one, but he was also, if I recall correctly, not great to Bernie. In fact, he is like 80% of the reason why Bernie never wants to leave her fucking room. The other 20% being crippling social anxiety. Ah, this side does not appear to have a foe. Alex is a side quest villain in Xenoblade X. He is absolutely bigoted villain who hates all other species, attempts to kill some Manon under the guise of a seminar and conspires with the ganglion. There were at least 2 words in there that I don't understand. But at the same time, oh, fuck that guy. We don't like that guy. I'm seeing... in this one's case, there does not appear to be a way back, unlike the previous one. The funnier thing is, in 3 Hopes, there is a mission where you are tasked with protecting him as an optional objective. Some story if he bites it, including Burn going, "Oh, my dad died," in a somewhat chipper tone. And Hubert whines about having to replace it. Yeah, because if nothing else, he does a job. I don't remember if he's any good at said job, but he does a job. And Hubert's probably like, there's enough on my plate already. The fuck, man? Why do you have to go and eat the dirt? Because frankly, I too, even if I hated a guy, if he was doing a job and I wasn't currently doing that job and his death meant that I had to now do his job, I'd be pretty mad. He's appointed High Bishop of the Southern Church. Right. Right. He's fake Pope. Well, not fake Pope, but fake High Bishop. Yeah. Yeah, I can see Hubert being all like, well, now I gotta be High Bishop. The fuck? There's enough on my plate already. So, yeah, fair enough, Hubert. A job which basically involves having a giant target paint on his back for the church and Fargus. Ah, that especially makes sense why Hubert kind of whines about it, because he probably didn't want the Huh. I guess in that sense, what would be better? Leaving him alive so he eventually has to eat the dirt because of the, like, you know, being who he is? Or him biting the dust so Bernie no longer has to deal with her shitty dad. Your didn't appear in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on the Garreg Monastery stage. Well, clearly because he was fucking busy. I know everybody that appears on the stage is pre-time skipped, so, like, that, it's meant to be a joke. And also, 3 Hopes is debatably canon. In fact, every route in Fire Emblem 3 Houses is debatably canon. Bernadette locked herself in her room, so she missed out on seeing Princess Peach. This is true. Bernie missed out on seeing a lot of cool folks, to be perfectly honest. I got some white fangs. Lysizia was busy keeping an eye out for the Death Knight, which she does. And frankly fair. Like, you know, considering what all that dude has done overall, like, yeah, I too would keep an eye out for him. I feel like leaving him alive to suffer from the constant fear of assassins, the exact same fear he inflicted on Bernie, is a better karmic justice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Sylvain was probably hitting on the female Smash fighters. Was indeed not getting very far for many of them. Not getting anywhere at all for all of them overall. I'm sure a few of them humored him. Result, Sylvain hit with a frying pan by Peach. I mean, probably. She She all the way rejects Mario's advances in Super Mario Odyssey. She ain't gonna accept some random fucko's advances. For others, he was getting sent very far. Indeed. We know Samus in armor didn't have to deal with that bullshit, but Samus out of armor had to deal with that bullshit. Why they put Lorenz in the stage over Marianne or Ignatz is anyone's guess. I'd be just like pull an Android 18 and kick him in. Ah, my pride! Yeah. Yeah, possibly. At which point, a little bit of his own damn fault. Are you weak too? Fire? Makes sense. I was just a Mandragora, but Hexy. What's funny is that in Dimitri's spirit battle, they had Ganondorf standing in for Dedue. Makes sense. Big, strong man. Dedue is big, strong man. The only other good alternative for big, strong man would have been Bowser. Or DK. Not DK. No. Nope. Nope. There's a reason not DK. What am I doing? Right. I wanted Blaze, Plutia. Plutia already swung. Could you imagine the consequences Joker receives for trying to flirt with the Three Houses students? You mean the lack thereof? Like, depending on the point in, like, Joker's story, Joker would have some pretty good charm and smarts. And, like, literally all of the stats. He could probably get somewhere with a lot of them flirting. Let's be real here. Like, he's also about the same age. Remember the Valentine's Day Massacre? No, because I was smart and I only ultimately went out with one girl instead of every single one. So if Joker's gonna pull that, then yes, he is gonna be in a lot of fucking trouble. But ultimately, if Joker acts like the way that I had him act, he will pick one, and it will be Dorothea, because if I'm playing him, I'm going after Dorothea. I am predictable in the types of girls I go after. Incredibly sweet, but a little shy, or pretty much a badass. Who did Joker romance in Persona 5? The list is pretty fucking long. For me, it was Haru. Or rather, I playing as Joker romanced Haru. That is a foe. That's pretty awkward. I can see Joker romancing Marianne because she shares her VA with Haru. That is true. But they aren't really alike personality-wise. Akechi missed out on Smash Brothers. I mean, without spoiling, there are reasons he missed out. There's not a middle wall. Now I'm imagining like half the cast reacting to it catchy. All he got was his spirit and a palette swap for Joker. Yeah, because that's appropriate. Okay, so I can get to there from here. Oh. That explains a lot. That's all he needs. Smash Brothers was okay with spoiling Hendrick's inclusion in the party for Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, but let's be real. Like, if you didn't think Hendrick would eventually join you, especially after, like, the events that happened in Sniffelheim, like, come on, man. There's no way this is a dead end. Well, yeah, no, it's not a dead end. Like, I don't think that one is as relevant plot-wise. Luminary would take a look at Banjo and think he's an Ursa Minor. Too small. Any of the heroes would see Banjo and be really confused. What kind of monster is that? Too small to be an Ursa Minor. See, the two end enemies resist lightning, so it's just better to not hit them with it. There we go. I had a funny mental image of Banjo falling off Yggdrasil's altar, and he and Kazooie get cursed by some dancing devils. Aw, poor Banjo. And Kazooie, technically. Both cursed to dance. Nick Scythe and 2 dried vines. Well, now this is just an unfortunate place to be. Ah, but we are counted as having the upper hand. Ha-ha! Sickwood, aka Gasser trees. Yep. And they are fucking annoying, because all they do is spam poison breath, apparently, even though they have 2 attacks. Honestly, I don't get it. But the past 4 of these things I fought, that's all they did. Let's see if I can't bind its head. Remake, this stratum is infested with Medusa tree foes. Ugh, that doesn't sound fun either. Yay, poison breath. I mean, not really, but, you know. Ow. It's not a funny image of Joker and Erdrick trying to hunt a liquid metal slime. Checks out! Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, poison breath, poison breath, poison breath. But unironically. It might be because we kill it with slash damage. Oh. Yeah, that makes some level of sense. And then Joker kills it by just unloading his entire clip into it. That is true, because the fact that a metal slime only has 4 HP, Joker would be able to kill a metal slime just by shooting it. Although, fairly confident a metal slime would have immunity just straight up from gun damage. To prevent that exact strategy for balance. And there's a funny image where the heroes took a look at some Smash fighters. They thought the Piranha Plant was a Tulip. Checks out. Yoshi was a Komodo. Checks out. Donkey Kong was a Smackinape. And Wolf was a Rough Ruffian. Avada Kedavra, Avada Kedavra, Avada... Oh, it's dead already. Yes. Doing okay, Buster? Pretty sure I gotta get my buddy Kamina back on his meds for respiratory infections. He's been sneezing a little bit more recently. Smagnapes are giant apes from Dragon Quest III. Rough Ruffians are wolf warriors from Dragon Quest V. Fair enough. Granted, the punny names themselves, I could have figured out kind of what they would have vaguely looked like. But fair enough. Also, nope, you are to cast Cure 3, because I am dying, and I would like to stop dying, please. Plate. Then I just stay quiet for the rest of the stream because I'm dead. But no, not really. They brought the Dancing Devils back in Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Just killed Plutia, Jesus. Gloria leveled up. More divination. Or divinity, rather. Fuck up somehow? I feel like I fucked up somehow. And this is, like... This is part of why I'm not... big on this idea of, like, grope around the wall until you find your way through. Aha! Need to bring back Smash Run. They would no doubt have Metal Slimes with all the new franchises, provided that Square lets them use the Dragon Quest IP again. Provided that they're making another Smash game. Because I know Sakurai's, like, there's a reason Smash Ultimate is Smash Ultimate. Because it was kind of meant to be the ultimate Super Smash Bros. Game. Kind of implying some finality there. Not to say that they never will make another one, because, I mean, let's be real, the game fucking prints money. Now that's what Smash Bros. Fan games are for. True, though technically those are pretty IP, infringing. So, you know, provided that they don't go the way of many a Pokemon fan game, sure. But in the event, or rather eventuality, where those fan games are found out and Nintendo has a word or six about a cease and desist to those people, yeah, those won't go very far unless they use their own original IPs. Which is to say that, if you want Smash Run, and you want new Smash Brothers-like games, I don't know, go and make it. But, like, not everybody can do that. So, understandably, a lot of people are waiting for, like, either the next Smash or, somebody to make the next Smash, as it were. myself included to some extent. I am very bad at platform fighters. With that said, I still enjoy them to a degree. But, you know, I know I'm being a bit of a Debbie Downer saying all that stuff regarding, like, fan games and shit. I would like to point out that, genuinely, many a Pokemon fan game has been taken off of the internet because Nintendo, or Creatures Incorporated, or the Pokemon Company are really fucking rabid about their goddamn IP and do not want that shit, like, anywhere that isn't in their own hands. The sheer hilarity of Pikachu, Wario, Villager, and Sonic and Smash Run only for Sonic to run into a Tonberry. Fuck those guys. It's funny, because me and my partner were having a conversation about, like, you know, they love Moogles, I love Chocobos, but we both can agree, Tonberries? I don't know who likes Tonberries and thinks that they're cute. They and I have very different opinions. I think Tonberries are fucking terrifying, and the fact that they first show up in Final Fantasy V and are barely a threat is impressive. Or no, not Final Fantasy V, I think it was Final Fantasy IV? It may have been 4, and that they're barely a threat there. It was Final Fantasy V. Right. Okay, so I was right the first time. World of Final Fantasy Tonberries are fairly cute. Yeah, and I will confess, the Tonberries in Final Fantasy XIV are more or less fine. Mostly in part because they are people. And they don't just simply want to stab your fucking eyes out. They also lack the knifing ability. That helps! Jump into a pit and be surrounded by a bunch of Pisakas. Poor Luigi. Why are you doing that to him? Why are you doing that to him? Be nice to my man! Ah, that Marlboro shows up. Yeah. Just applies literally every status ailment in Smash Brothers that isn't beneficial. I know ads are going to play here in a second. I just want to get my commands in and look at the Pisakas and think they're re-deads. Because they basically are. Like, Pisakas are probably a foundational inspiration for re-deads, if I had to guess. Homst. Oh, right. Also, ad break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. I am back, and be thankful that they would never put Mara in a Smash Brothers title. Yeah, official Nintendo wouldn't, and yet here we are talking about the possibility of fan games, and that is precisely something that someone who is making a fan game would do. That's what I said on stream already. Right? Sega fucking loves fan games. So do Capcom.
You know, the fact that they updated
All right. You and about 60% of the community. I'm pretty sure it's up there. Well, damn. Called me the fuck out right there. Some do. Not many, but some. That's fair.
Gay or autistic or both. And some of us are so autistic now.
You know what? Fair.
Some of us, that's the man I want to be.
Fair.
Some of us.
Fair. No, I don't need items. I need healing touch. That's a big fucking leap. Putting Mara on a Nintendo title would be an upgrade, but would still lower Mara's value. Fair. Okay, so that's how we get back. Hello, Marnie. You still have, like, 40 minutes. 25 at minimum. The cat is begging me to feed her. Even though she gets fed at roughly the same time every night. And every day. Though if I'm up in the morning, don't matter if it's fucking 7 o'clock or whatever, she will just beg me to feed her in the morning. But you are not starving. Ugh. Ow. Well, you're almost donezo. There's another one here. Seven. We've been that way. We know what's there. Really? Did they have to design this like this? So far, this has been like a genuine low point of the labyrinth. Right. Just remembering right now. So there's a foe that spawns here and a foe that spawns here. Because, like, this sort of navigation is... Again, it's groping at a wall until you see a button prompt. Which is... Not that great. Not that great, I'm gonna be real. Oof. Actually, we're going to slow our roll, because we're pretty close to killing the hex root. And then there's just one enemy left, so full steam ahead. Good adventures go left. Seems going right today is the wise choice. Amrita 2, don't mind if I do. And then I really just want to be, like, perfectly sure. That, like, there's no way through here, and it's just, like, a way back. Come on as well. Damn, faster than the blaze. I already know Plutia is going to be faster than that, even. Point in case, we win anyway. Broken Eye, Pure Root. Rare, well, uncommon drop, technically. In there. Out of combat, healing with healing touch is actually really fucking cost-effective. Also, no. It's only a way back. Oh. Well, that's fun. Oh, fuck. I should be looking at the wall. Oh, line. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Let's boost Thor. And just 2 rats left. I feel fun has been the entire descriptor of this floor. Fun in quotation marks? Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, I better hope it's along this wall. There's a way through here. Is it the way to go? I don't know. Either that or get into a fight with the foe. Also, that kind of rhymed. Also, fucking really. I have to go back through, don't I? Level 15. Marnie, you got like 22 minutes. Or no, 32 minutes. I can math. Don't like this.
I feel like I'm about to sneeze.
Oh boy. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Long ass fucking hallway. What'd I do? Find the fucking back rooms? Oh no, that's very concerning. Because now it's like, is there a hallway between? Or because of this instance, is it a matter that, like, the arrow means that, like, it goes all the way over here? Fuck a duck, man. Well, I gotta grope along all the walls, because otherwise, like, miss something. Nope. Save our TP. Boost it. We need more TP. More! More! Bolt. Not the one I wanted to bolt. What are you doing? I'm looking for a pass. Aha! Wait, wrong side. I had to reenact that sound effect by banging my own desk. Cool. Also cool, because we know where those lead to. So, I didn't fucking heal Plutia. Uh-oh. And goody, Plutia died. Well, rip. Marnie, you have 28 minutes. I'd be less mad if this cat was consistent about when they came up to bother me about food. It does indeed line up with another one! Okay, this one led to treasure. Actually, my inventory is full. Got Got to spare one of these, give it to Jin. A sandy pin. It's a helmet. Hairpin made from the bark of a rare tree in the forest steppes. Never want your parents to hear during Sonic Adventure 2 Rouge 5-minute gun stage. Am I not hitting the G spot correctly? Wait, is that a fucking voice line that she has? I doubt it is, but I could conceive of it being one. No. Oh, don't tell me. Now that I've gone here, that's my only exit. Should have been one because of how you open the safes. No, it shouldn't have been one. With that said, the safes are rather particular about where you know, dig into them. And that's all I'm saying. Giggity? Maybe. Wouldn't you like to know? We're out of inventory room, so unless we see something that I've not seen before... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Look at this bullshit and tell me this is enjoyable. Look at all this shit I had to figure out. By feeling a fucking wall up and down until I got the answer I needed. You don't have a lot of time to investigate this wall. So if there is something over there, it's closer to where this enemy spawns. And now it's nighttime. But yeah, when I was a lot younger, I disliked the gun-based mission with the saves. Because I was awful at digging into the safes. Lo and behold, as an adult, I got that shit down on lock. One day I think it would be cool to 100% Sonic Adventure 2. That is a mountainous task, and I've already been putting off finishing my work on Final Fantasy X, because that's a personal project. So I don't want to just start another game that I would want to 100%. And then just end up not following through with it. And besides the point, AlphaRad has already made a video on that, and the only other idea I'd have to want to 100% Sonic Adventure 2 would be to make a video on it. And I think AlphaRad has said everything that would necessitate being said, and I don't know if I could offer a unique spin on that. Wait. The tendon is the one item I don't want to throw away, because I don't think... I forgot to sell my claymores. Because we haven't gotten a lot of tendons. So we go through here. I should have set Glory up with... it'll be fine. See? It's fine. Now I'm level 53. Let's pick up, since this is a sandy area, Firewall. Which is funny, because I have certificates in, like, internet, well, network plus from CompTIA. Though I don't have security plus yet, so setting up a firewall is not in my purview quite yet. Setting up the network to have a firewall is, though. Can I help you, Marnie? At minimum, you have 7 minutes. At most, you have 22. I know you want food. You have to wait. She's not loud enough to be picked up by Mike. It'd be really cute if she was, though. Actually, on that note. So I thought. I was missing some. Level up Gag. Jin. Max out TP regen. Palaroo. Palin around. We got Unbind. Which it's slow as molasses right now. Removes 2. Removes all. I could see where removing 2 is handy. I don't know about removing 3, and I don't know if enemies can apply more than 1 at a... Well, okay, no. There is an instance where they can, but those are very specific skills. I'm already very interested in picking up Immune Eyes. Here, let's get this to where it does for 2. Since that remains the same cost all the way up to 2. God damn, it's only +1 to get all 3. We might do that up to 5. And yeah, I didn't think Gloria was sitting on a skill point. This is a very cursed combo. Boost! Well, actually, Jin now has enough TP regeneration that he can just vault all the damn time. Until I level up Volt, but that's not going to be for a little bit. Like, Jin no longer has a basic attack. Jin's basic attack is Volt. Nick Scythe, which is another item that has kind of been rare for me. This way. At some point, I will pick up reduce enemy encounter rate. That way I won't have to buy the items. Because you have such limited bag. And this is not a complaint, mind. Like, if anything, this tells you to be very wise with what you bring into the dungeon, or rather the labyrinth, so you can come out to maximize... Hold up. Let me rephrase that. So you can escape with more loot and maximize your profits. If you don't know why I rephrase that, either you are too young or too naive, and I feel not the need to explain to you why. Alright, everybody bully the plant. Picked up enough white skin. Yeah, we don't want the world to know. It's less that we want the world to know, and more that, like, let's be real. Well. Oh no, it's another one of these thingies. Whatever will I do? Be impressed if it somehow resists that gag. resisted it. Actually, you just resist the binds? You do resist the binds. Okay. Goldie. Actually, boost. Smite. Homest. Homest. Oh. I was in the server where the homest happened. Oh my goodness. She is trying to chew on... Well, she's not trying. But she was making to chew on my toe to make her point. And it's like, Marnie, you have a minute minimum before I get up and feed you usually. Like, chill, kitty. Chill. Yeah, well, Gloria's defending now. Confirming that you want to end your turn would be nice. Let's sigh. Well, that's fine. And we win! Drop Vine, which is worth actually a fair bit of money, so I don't want to just, like, not get this one. Really quick. Okay. She believes she's entitled to food! So, two's not gonna work. Got another vine! Who wants to not it? It's going in the backpack. Like, chill. At that point, I'm just carrying a discount massage toy. Hey, 2 levels up. Sway. Not the tendon. Or at least keeping the tendon. Actually, that's a lot of tendons. Yeah, there's no way back over there. I know where all these lead. I think it says a lot that we are deep enough in this labyrinth that now, like, what should be foes in terms of enemy design, or straight up bosses in the case of one, granted we saw them previously recolored in another floor, are appearing as regular ass enemies. Like, I feel like that says a lot about where we're at currently. Like, if this is not the final stratum, we're getting there. The moment a quest is collecting them out. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh! Now I get it. Just gonna save our TP. Jin leveled up. He's now level 45. Honestly, with how often we might be using it, there is a point to level this up to level 5. I don't want to do it yet. As we hit higher and higher levels, we start, you know, having more and more TP. Damn. So then it only costs 1 TP a turn? Yeah, let's start maxing out, like, Volt stuff. Oh, go figure. It's fucking mirrored. I don't want to go that way. I'm missing something. I am so hardcore missing something, it's not even funny. What am I missing? Alright already, goodness. It is 10 till. You do have a point now. I'm going to set up this turn, and then I'm going to go for the kitty. Alright. Ready to watch? I'll be right back. Alright, who died? Nobody? Good. Good. Means my plan is coming to fruition. What's my plan? None of your business. Now, could you imagine if Troubadours had, like, TP regen? Just for a moment, how fucking busted that would be? Have turns to win before provoke wears off. There we go. Nah! Homst! Oh. I think we've got enough of these at the moment. See, it wouldn't be there. What am I missing? Nothing going that way. Nothing going that way, because it feels like we're in the constraints of this design. Check that whole south wall and there's nothing. What the fuck am I missing? I'm sorry, an Astarian Labubu? Huh. Huh. A what? Astarian Labubu. Which is very cute and kind of funny, but, you know, how late am I? We've only been streaming for 5 hours and 11 minutes. So, you know, kind of late. Not terribly late. And I'm gone. I am perplexed. Perplexed about where I need to go. Okay, just sidestepping that quickly doesn't give it time to generate. Oh, God. Let's... I forgot to buy an Ariadne thread. Let's... I suppose first... Two musks, we've got that. Search of a 100 shell. Leads for someone to find her love who has disappeared into the forest's depths. With an unprecedented entree. Well, I've got the musks. It's a request from Mr. Jackson, the owner of Etrian's finest restaurant. I remember him from his earlier request. This time he wants 2 musks from you. Heard you can get musks from the gold deer that live around the 16th floor. Best of luck, kiddos. Oh, right. I have to leave. Do I not presently have musk? I do not presently have musk. Well, this is awkward. I accepted that quest under false pretenses that I did, in fact, have musk. Well, shit. A halberd? A kogarasu, a vine bow, a shidgedo, sting whip, tiger hand, tiger boot. Nobody I have is wearing helmets that give them extra TP. Wait. Well, too late now. I'm like, wait, my healers are. So close I can taste it. I'm thinking about it. And that would put me like 3,000 short. You know what? We're right there on the cusp. Oh! Oh, it is a limited item. You have to bring back... Oh. Maybe that's how all of them work, but we've just been selling so many fucking items that they never really sell out. Well, Squirrel now has not the ultimate katana, but definitely fucking up there katana. Rip me off. No treatment required. Sure. Too broke. Yep. Not gonna buy Medica 3. Even though that would be the correct move. Frankly, I'm broke, so we're not gonna buy anything. So fuck you, doctor. $53.42, so Plutia needs to take a break. You can probably bring Bogan. If I bring... Oh, now Sir needs more experience. Bryn as well. Add break. Here, I'll figure that out here in a second. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a little bit more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Formation! Because I want both Squirrel and Bogan to have some time to shine. Let's do it this way. It's a little greedy, but we're gonna do it that way. Okay. Now I gotta get back down there. That's rich. I'm actually going to pause stream for a second for this. So last week when we were streaming this game, I timed out Best Lore because they were talking something about Digimon Time Stranger, and I'm going to put my foot down on this. Because they've just attempted to post into the chat, basically to bait that I timed them out over an opinion. Why, yes, I did. I timed you out because I wasn't fucking dealing with an opinion that was bashing on a game and was the dissident opinion of a game when said opinion wasn't that well constructed. And also bringing down the vibes in chat. So, I'm willing to say this as a warning. You can drop it, especially that little bit at the end, or I will fucking ban you. Hard period. I'm keeping it in auto mod, because saying that shit's uncalled for. Like, we like having good vibes. I can be critical of games. We literally went through a floor that I think is fucking ass. Because, like, groping around walls to figure out going through where, not really fun. Playing a game for 10 hours and then returning it because you're not enjoying it, because you're grinding for those 10 hours. Unless you can, like, tell me why or how that game is designed in such a way where that's what you're doing, or that needs to be done. I feel like something's amiss here. What? Hold on. No, this game... Actually, you know what? This game requires some grinding. Because this is kick your teeth in hard. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. I told you to drop it. Now you're just being rude. And that one is actually against the rules. I was being nice as well when I continued to include your character name that was dropped in the box last time with Nasty. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go write a review. This ain't the place to, like, be a negative Nancy about a fucking video game, man. Jesus Christ, Boken. Like, bonk much. No, seriously. Bonk? Bonk. Fucking bonk. Alright, now this floor. Where I feel like I'm missing something. Like the Moa, but intelligent enough to use its feet to kick as well as to sprint. The Moa wasn't? Oh, right. My brain was fucking farting there, like, what did you want to do? I remembered, like, oh, yeah, duh. Okay, Squirrel is doing 200-some damage in return, that's... Yeah, no, she's a bit of a glass cannon now. Yep. We're still thinking about what is what Vizzle and the Chief. Yes. Yes, it is. What a dumb fucking joke. I'm happy it's gotten this much mileage. What's that Caduceus? Yeah, this joke is stuck in my head. Send help! No! No! It is glorious! That is a joke's highest honor, to be stuck in someone's head. Yes! Sarah leveled up. Good shit. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so level 5 patch up, level 5 cure 2. Then it'll be level 5 salve 2, and then level 5 revive. To confirm, make sure I'm not fucking crazy. Yep, nope, that isn't all the way through. That's the only one that does that. That is an exception to the rule. And I do not understand why it is the exception to the rule. It just is. We got our 2 musk. So, hey, that was easy. Nope, not bravery. Although that would make this fight, well, all these fights a little bit easier. Real. Caduceus is still pretty expensive, so how much damage can Bogan do with his current weapon? 112, that's respectable. Bogan, frontline Bonkmeister coming through. Yeah, no, we want to max out TP regen. And then at that point, like, that's all that's necessary to be a bonker. So I think after that, I would just continue along, like, the healer route and make Bogan kind of like a shitty healer, but do some of the cool, like, combat stuff, like immunize and CPR. A maximum bonkage. Yeah, no, precisely. Like, dude, you're swinging for 500 damage. That one-shots non-foes on this floor. We're in the 4th stratum. Like, I don't know how deep into the game we are, but we're pretty fucking deep. Like, let that sink in. You are running around one-shotting enemies with your ability. It took a lot to carry you this far, but by God, you are now able to carry. As all ADCs want to do. Except, like, fucking Callista, because she's a really shitty ADC or some shit. I don't fucking play League, man. I literally pulled an ADC that was not played very often when I was playing League, even when she was more recently released, because Callista was really fucking hard to play as. I just pulled that off the top of my dome, because I'm like, what? Based on my Etrian Odyssey 3 knowledge, past half? Oh god, we were just past half? Oh boy. We're gonna be in this game a little while longer, huh? There are worse problems to have. The only issue is that Bogan, much like the Scout Inspiration, is about as sturdy as a glass bottle being shot by buckshot. Didn't know I was that cracked. I didn't know you were that cracked either, I'm gonna be real. Like right now, only Squirrel is really out-damaging you. And that's because Squirrel has, like, a late-game tier weapon. Early, at that. Because we had a lucky rare drop with an Ant Jaw. It wouldn't be there, even if it was there. Or me, if I use Smite. Which, you know, at that point, you sort of assume that, like, an ability called Smite, yeah, that should do a lot of damage. I just wanted a meme. I didn't think I'd be the glass cannon that fires nuclear bombs. Well, guess what? You have succeeded in doing just that. With your memery. This is why I fucking love meme builds. Because when they pan out and work, that it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, there's my Smite. Here's your Caduceus. roughly comparable. They're two different enemies. These enemies might have a different defense stat. Yeah, in fact, I'm pretty sure they do. Difference of 100 damage between two enemies, and yet you are comparing to me, and I'm the tank. So granted, my damage numbers are low, but you're also competing with damage dealers. As the medic class. This is so stupid it shouldn't even work, and yet here we are. Reality can be funny that way sometimes. So seriously, what am I missing here? It's like, bearing in mind that I've never really played Team Fortress 2, it's like seeing a scout going on a killing spree. Just murdering, annihilating the enemy team. It shouldn't work, and yet when it does, everybody's laughing. Except the guys that are getting fucking curb stomped by that scout. They're not laughing so much. And the only real issues is that, like, because Caduceus costs 12 TP, like, you will burn through your TP resources if that's all you do. Which is where I'm hoping to, like, once I'm done getting you TP regen, to start, like, splitting you off into some, like, combat utility. Where, like, you can do... like, use an ability that will probably last 5 turns, but make it so there's a good chance that the whole party can survive with 1 HP, even if they get, like, hit with a one-shot ability. As well as, like, hey, everybody in the party, you resist all elements. This includes the physical damage elements. Because at that point, the meme is just, you are now a combat fighter. Like, combat master. I mean, shit, that's a fighter subclass in Dungeons and Dragons, so that works. Squirrel with the crit. Really didn't do that much extra damage. In there. I want that to give her even more speed. I'd say past half, but I'm here in 4th stratum, so maybe 3/4 of the way. I could also see 3/4. I could see 2/3. Like, I'm still very deep into the game. Going through this slower, just to ensure I'm not missing anything. Actually, Caduceus is 12. There's a real possibility that, like, I'm even closer to the end of the game than either of us really realized. Just a matter of keep on keeping on. If they restricted themselves to a particular shape, this is the restriction. I just want to put up, like, EI, just to see how... Ooh. Alright. Let's see how much damage this would do as a hypothetical level 15 skill. This should be funny. Oh, That happens to Squirrel. 600 damage. Jesus Christ. Eventually we're gonna break 1K. Eventually. God, it's like Final Fantasy 1. Well, like, we're already doing triple digits, which we went from, like, single digits to double digits, and then we got into the triple digits, and, like, now we're dealing some damage. Once we do quadruple digits, that's when I'm gonna be like, now I think we're doing too much damage. Thankfully, Sarah's on the case, and Sarah has a fuckload of TP. Okay, Glory is the only one that still outspeeds Squirrel. A Silver Eye? Well, that's a new drop. Son of a bitch. It's the exception for a reason. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Nature's boundless horizon. There is a healing spring on this floor. I do want to make sure that this is emphasized, that that's a jump. It's a different rule altogether. God, that's dumb. It's dumb and I hate it. A vast area opens before you as you climb down the steep slope. You feel threats all around you within this expansive space in the labyrinth. Whether it stems from forest folk or other dangers, extreme caution is called for here. You feel you should report to the Raha regarding the forest folk before going any further. Okay, so this is our story progression checkpoint. If that's the case, we're just gonna Ariadne thread out of here. Oh, not that one. We want to report that we have the not that one! God damn it. Yeah, I feel that. Welcome back, kids. I wonder what kind of dish she's gonna make with this. Some kind of seasoning? Anyway, thanks for the hard work anyway. Under construction. The Carpenter's Guild is lacking 3 hard shards and 5 steel chips for its current steel sword. A member of the Carpenter's Guild has had his construction project on B-17 floor disrupted by 3... The fuck you building down there, dude? We shouldn't have people that aren't adventurers that fucking deep yet. Like, are you shitting me? That one's hard. Elusive 100 shell. Unprecedented entree, which would get us a tiger boot. That's what she said. Well, I can't argue with that. Decided to take the request, have you? Client's lover entered the labyrinth by himself and hasn't come out yet. You heard the Lanchnet they call the Rainbow Swordsman? He's a nice kid who's always seen wearing a rainbow-colored bandana. He's a pretty skilled explorer, but his guildmates were injured during an excursion, so he decided to continue the investigation on his own until their wounds heal. Last she heard, he was going to investigate the 16th floor. He'll still be there if you look for him. Hope he's alright. Find him before anything happens to him, okay? A little tricky to explore the 16th floor with all the flowing sand. I'll do what I can. So what I got, since none of my quests involve this. A mantis eye with flecks of steel. That's a little terrifying. New item in stock, but not made. We do not have all we need to make it. Oh, right. Ariadne threads at the top. Despite being the cheapest option. Ah, an epee. We need a steel claw. My god, that is a jump. That has to be a late tier weapon. How much money do we want to bet that that is the Jungle King's? Or no, Fenrir's rare drop. A steel claw. That seems pretty significant. Need red thread, red string. Stab shell, sea branch. Nothing there. Nectar, Soma, Rita. I would say I regret selling the fucking elixir, but I'll be real, I really don't. Because, like, an elixir's good until you can't ever find time to use the damn thing. And even I'm over here, like, the circumstances in which I would use something to fully heal my HP and MP are going to be so excruciatingly low in this game that it may as well functionally be worthless. Because in those instances where I'm going to do both, I'm probably not needing something to take me from, like, 1/8 of my health and no TP to full. In most circumstances, it's going to be like half health and maybe really low on TP to full. And I can accomplish that with other items. Like, dog. Okay. Back on your redstone. Okay. Like, the Hamau. 300 HP, which is a full heal for most anybody, and 50 TP, which is at least a third of their TP for most of my party members, which is probably more than enough than I need for that moment. And I can buy this. And even then, because of my healers, the Amrita 2 might be superior because it's cheaper. And it functionally accomplishes the same thing that I need, which is the TP, which is what I need more of. I will buy at least one more of these. Save. 77 hours. Good lord. Welcome back. How goes your investigation of the 4th stratum? What? Met a girl of the forest folk. Pact between the humans and the forest folk. An ancient promise. Feel that in the labyrinth's depths lies something that has been lost to antiquity. With your help, I hope to find out what that may be. Chieftain, though. Honestly, I haven't any notion of what he's thinking. He's been calling in his 2 pet adventurers more frequently of late. We should speak to him about this together. I've read your report. Seems your investigation's going smoothly. It says here you've met the forest folk, and they assert that the forest is theirs. By dint of an ancient pact. Seems to be no mistaking their claim. Regardless, if we accede to this, Etrian will have no source of livelihood. Labyrinth and the explorers it attracts, they're the backbone of this town. We cannot lose that because of a long-forgotten promise to these forest creatures. I'm sorry? People up here can fucking move. Like, why can't we? Adventurers, Terms of the mission stand. Exterminate the Forest Folk at all costs, for Etria's sake. I am not going... If I can help it, I am not going to commit genocide of an entire people for the sake of a single fucking town. Their very existence is a threat and must be removed. We finished discussing things with the chieftain. He seems quite insistent on the matter. He won't brook any discussion on what to do. They may look human, but you will have to remember in battle that they are not. Ew. I understand your reluctance, but you are the only ones we can rely on. It'll be a hard-fought battle. Wish you luck. I wonder, the chieftain sent his 2 favorites to do the job. If I had to hypothesize, it's because they are among the forest folk. But while maybe the chieftain knows that, they're kind of keeping it on the down low. But they have objectively refused to go down there and kill their own kind. Which, is the correct decision. So, they've reached the forest folks' home. No adventurers yet entered there. The Sunsword Guild. Something must be done about them. The forest folk destroyed them, all to the good. But if the ancient ones fall, it may require specialists. And then Sunsword's curiosity may overcome even those warriors. In which case they'd learn the secrets of the labyrinth. What foolishness. If the mystery's solved, nothing will change. None will profit from such a thing. Ah. The plot thickens. So my man is really just concerned about profits. What we're saying is he's a capitalist. God damn it. Go fucking figure. So I think, okay, it makes a little bit more sense then as to what he's trying to accomplish with this order. It's a fucking risky-ass play he's doing then. Also, I don't see why we don't just turn on him, but I also forget myself. All the characters, ostensibly, anyway, are like not quite adults, technically speaking. Like, we're just a bunch of teenagers, basically. What the fuck is with Atlas and making teenagers fight against corrupted systems? Hey, wait a minute. Hang on, what? We got Persona 5. We got this game. We got other Personas. I'm sensing a pattern here. I feel like Atlas is trying to tell us something. That's what I was thinking. Frankly, that is a perfect point to kind of leave things hanging. It gives me room to grind, and it gives us a definitive do not go past this point, like, marker in the labyrinth, because otherwise I will, like, proceed with story, so I can explore, go find extra things, refine my gear a bit, grind up people's levels. I think for this, like, leg of the game, I want most people to be at, like, close or above level 40. I would think is a good place to be. 45 is probably like a better spot to be. So I definitely want to get Silas some levels, since he's like level 23, unfortunately. I want to do this real quick, because there's still that form that is accessible through the Discord to submit characters. And until we get to the point where it's like, oh, we're basically like at the end of the game, submitting a character at this point would just be for like, put them in the Hall of Fame like in Pokemon, like you're dragging along a level 5 Pokemon just for shits and giggles and not using it in the fights kind of situation. Which is to say, they were there! They did jack shit, but they were there! But, because clearly, we have time yet to get there to the end of the game. Like, that's still going to be open. I will only close it when, like, we are at a point where it's like, oh, okay. If anyone is curious, LaunchNet has not been filled, period. If you really want to, in spite of how underwhelming the class is, a Hexer has not been filled yet. Otherwise, I am a Protector as Manaswel. We have 2 Survivalists, one which literally just exists to just gather things, and the other one I made, Datura, who is like a combat-oriented survivalist. We have 3 medics. We have Ser, we have Palaru. Both of them are more healing-focused in kind of different ways. And then we have Bogan, who is Bonkmeister. We have a Ronin, that's Squirrel. We also have a Troubadour, Gloria. And we have 2 Dark Hunters. We have Silas, who I need to grind up a little bit, who is a sword-wielding one. Based on a rogue, so his skill set's kind of like to instant kill or befuddle enemies in some way. And Plutia, who is focusing on whip skills. So that's like... That's 10 suggested characters and 2 slots that I filled myself. So there is still 18 character slots left. So, you know. But, yeah, other than that, I think that's about it. Folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. Your time is one of your most valuable resources, and I appreciate you guys spending even a minute of it here. It gives me folks to talk to, yap at, you know, show off a cool game, explore the intricacies that is the late-bloomed plot of Etrian. Seriously, 78 hours. Thanks for the stream, of course. 70 hours to get to the fucking plot of this game. Because before that, it's literally go explore Labyrinth. Why? It's a fucking mystery down there. What kind of fucking story is that? I could not dare recommend this to most people. Because that is such a fucking commitment. For what is ultimately ending up being like an interesting mystery kind of situation of like, okay, hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Because before that, it literally is just, we're challenging ourselves to this video game, which I think is fine if you like games like that. Especially RPGs. Dungeon crawlers, even. Like, if you know people that love dungeon crawlers, you could probably recommend them this game. Provided that they love dungeon crawlers for the dungeon crawling. Otherwise, if they really are looking for a story, 70 hours to get to the story is not a very good time to plot. But yeah, showing off cool games like this. But yeah, I want to see if there's somebody that I can raid really quick. There may not be. I am not the most active of Twitch viewers, and I have sadly not made as many connections as I could. We should have time to find a raid target if there's somebody to raid. Find me somebody to raid. Find me somebody to raid. Find me somebody to raid. Somebody to find me somebody to raid. Not me referencing Queen. Your ad's about to start. Fine, snooze it. I don't know who I would raid. There's so many cool people that I like to follow. Most of them are VTubers. Boy, am I predictable. I haven't rated Aelita in a while, and she just started streaming here. She's playing Crowd Control Super Mario 64. Yeah, go help or hinder her. All right, folks, please remember you're always welcome here at Manaswel Potion, and I'll see you next time. Got a little PNG tuber.